these turns.
No, like you said, it steers like a cruise ship, dude.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to get off.
Hey, what's poppin' Twitch? Let me stop. Hey, what's poppin' Twitch? Let me stop. Mic check 3, 2, 1. Mic check 3, 2, 1. We back, man. I was editing videos all day for the tube, man. Make sure you guys go subscribe, J2Lit TV. You heard? I bloody 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I I uploaded 9 Fakka videos today. I didn't even realize. Damn. I uploaded 9 videos today. Make sure you guys go check that shit out on YouTube, man. That's crazy. I didn't even realize how much I fucking uploaded today. That's a lot. 9 Fakka videos. And we're not talking about short form, too. We talking about 23, 15, 13, 25 minutes. Like, I mean, it's shorter than my streams, obviously, but I basically cut down my streams to subjects so you guys could just go tune in and see the parts that you wanted to see. Feel me? You don't have to watch the whole live stream VOD. But yeah, that's what I was doing all day today. It's already fucking late, so today's stream is gonna be a short one, possibly.
Of it to back it up to do a 3-point turn in
Yeah.
every corner.
9 videos though,
God.
It
damn. I'm
might
so
be the
proud of myself. I
slowest
didn't even
thing
realize
on
I did
the
that.
Grand Prix.
Well, we don't have any
9
sharp
Fakka
hairpins except for the
videos.
top of the hill.
Yeah.
So
That was all from one
Maybe.
stream. I
Well,
cut up
might do
mad
it.
different subjects and shit. Holy hell. I still got like 5 more streams that I want to cut up.
You just slow down. He's-
Let's see what's going on in the news, man. I was like avoiding the news while I was trying to avoid the news while I was editing the videos so I could react to more shit and then post it on my YouTube channel. Cause I'm getting back to the hang of things. Like I got so fucking in the zone that I didn't even realize I uploaded 9 videos. Like what the fuck? I'm getting the back of the swing of things. Even though it took me all day to do, it took me like from 3 to now. It took me all fucking day. But at least I learned the new app. I'm using this new app. It's called DaVinci Resolve. It's kind of buggy. Like every time I finish a project, I'll have to close out the whole app and shit. So I could start a new one. So it's kind of buggy, but it's doing the job, man. Is handling my videos because I have large form videos and not a lot of apps allow you to upload 12-hour videos and fucking edit them shits up or um especially not for free. This app, they have a free version and a paid version. DaVinci Resolve. I recommend this app heavily. Even though it's a little buggy, like I said, it's only because it's handling 12 to 15-hour videos that's in 4K, which is fucking bananas for them to allow me to do in the first place. And then on top of that, um, yeah, it's not too hard to pick up. It's kind of like a shortcut. I believe that's the one I was using back then for my YouTube channel. I was using Shortcut on my phone or something else. I forgot. Shortcut or some other shit. I forgot. But either way, it's not too hard to pick up and learn how to use. So I'm enjoying this fucking app so far. I might pay for the pro version in the future. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve, man. Make sure you guys go check this app out. It's actually pretty cool, man. Let me see if I can open it up. You see how this should be buggy? DaVinci Resolve by Black Magic Design. This shit is awesome, bro. Apparently it doesn't want to open for me. But yeah, when it works, it's awesome. Anyways, that's what I was doing all day, man. So let's try to get some more clips for my YouTube channel, man. I'm back on it, man. I'm back on my YouTube shit, you heard? I gotta get this shit popping, bro. I'm at 104 watch hours for this month. 3.4K views for this month, I need to hit this fucking monetization shit because they stripped it away from me. So if you guys could please run up those YouTube videos for me, man. I just need how many more hours? I just need about 2,700 more hours, bro. 2,700 more hours, and I'm golden. So I'm gonna be pumping these videos out on YouTube heavily, trying to get back my monetization, cause I feel stupid I lost that shit in the first place, man. I should have kept on posting no matter what. But anyways, we back. Let's see what we want to watch today. President Trump's full State of the Union. What we want to watch? Ooh. Oh no, but we already know about this. Come on, Nux. I feel like Nux is recycling his shit too. Everybody's doing the recycle shit, bro. I'm not the only one. So don't get mad at me for me posting my Twitch VODs on YouTube, man. Everybody does it. You won't believe what we just found on Gavin Newsom. Let's see. Gavin Newsom, let's see what you've been up to, me.
Hey guys,
bro.
welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the
I
abundant
don't think you got
hypocrisy
this
of the
bad.
left. And of
Got
course,
to
here's the meme of the
start
day
this
brought to you by
Yeah.
5mind.com. Well, you know, we've seen a whole lot of political gaffes, especially, coming off of 4 years of Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. Really, it was a little more than 4 years. For a while there, it was gaffe central, but now that Trump's in office, we don't really get too many, which of course is a good thing. Competent leadership always is. But I certainly feel as if something's missing in my life, As bad as the economy was, as stressful as it was dealing with all the censorship campaigns and everything going on under Joe Biden's 4 years, at least we had a little bit of fun. At least we were consistently laughing, or, maybe laughing and crying at the same time. But anyways, you get where I'm going with this. It's been a while since we had a bad gaffe, and well, that is until today. And when I say we got a bad gaffe, I mean we've got a nuclear gaffe, possibly one of the worst of all time, possibly campaign ending for this presidential hopeful. That is, of course, California clown Gavin Newsom. I mean, he just managed to, hit kind of like a trifecta. This gaffe is stupid, it's offensive, insulting, and it's also instantly blowing up in his face because, well, surprise to no one, the politician with a D next to his name happens to be a liar. He's lying. I know, a real shocker. But anyways, let me show you guys exactly what's going on here as Gavin Newsom finds himself in quite some trouble. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so how could I introduce this? Let's say Gavin Newsom just totaled his political career with a Biden-level racist gaffe. Take a look.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. I'm a 960 SAT guy. And I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy. I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
Can we please put a face palm after that?
Stupid.
Yep,
He
your
really
typical
just
Democrat
called the black
politician,
man
always,
stupid, bro.
changing it up, code switching as they
Like,
say.
why?
depending on,
What
the
made
crowd
him
in
think
front of
this
them.
was a
Just
good
like
idea,
Hillary
bro?
Clinton, when she was on the Breakfast Club, she was talking about how she always carries hot sauce in her purse. Yeah, Hillary Clinton, who's basically the embodiment of a dry chicken breast being served at the country club, she carries around hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
I guess
She
she's
really
part
thinks
of the
she's
seasoning
black. That's
police.
just crazy.
This food don't have enough seasonings. Yeah, clear, pathetic pander that was. Just like when AOC stands in front of a crowd of minorities, all of a sudden she becomes frickin' Martin Luther King Jr.
Don't tell me that this is about a condemnation of anti-Semitic remarks when you have a member of the Republican caucus who has talked about Jewish space lasers.
Well, it appears Gavin Newsom has a different approach. When he's in front of a crowd of mostly black Democrats, he thinks to himself, how can I identify with
Relate.
these people?
Oh,
how
yeah.
can I relate
My
to them?
education. I'm
Oh, I've
stupid.
got the perfect strategy. Hello, everyone. everyone. I too am stupid and cannot read. Oh my lord. He is such a freaking idiot. I mean, just a dumbass. Hello, black peoples. I'm stupid and can't read too. I can't believe it. And could you imagine if a Republican would have said that same thing? I mean, the entire black voter base would be blowing a fuse. The ladies on The View would lose their frickin' shit. Sunny Hostin would be looking like a frickin' rabid chihuahua, yelling at the top of her lungs as she stares down the frickin' camera. But Gavin Newsom says it, and yeah, pretty much not a chirp. But that, of course, is the expected double standard. And honestly, I don't even really want to get caught up on the, potential offensive part of what he said, because, really, I don't care. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not one to call to shut the system down if somebody says something that offends an individual or a group of people.
Yeah, I don't care.
My usual angle is they're just words, get over it. No, but I'd rather actually focus on what I think is a whole lot worse than the insensitivity of this comment. I'd rather focus on the shamelessness of it all. I mean, for this guy to suggest that, hey, I'm just like you, to a crowd of people who are generally thought of as victims or oppressed people when it comes to left-wing thinking, the oppression pyramid, which according to Democrats, black people stand at the absolute top of, unless, of course, you happen to be black and a woman and LGBT and disabled. I mean, at that point, you're the most rare Pokemon in world existence. But anyways, you get what I mean. To be talking to a crowd of people that are perceived as victims, and then to make this statement that, hey, I am just like you. I am part of the regular downtrodden as well. It's just such a freaking slap in the face, especially when, the reality starts coming to light. I mean, the truth is, Gavin Newsom's upbringing couldn't be any more different. He's not some trailer park trash who made it against all odds despite his supposed stutter and his low SAT scores. No, Gavin Newsom is the elite of the elite and always has been, and now it's all coming back to light. Actually, what's interesting is people found this old article here, and just look at the title. Quote, "The Children of the Rich in San Francisco." And that's a young Gavin Newsom pictured with the Getty brothers. I'm assuming of the Getty family, Getty Images, billionaires. But here they are in the San Francisco Chronicle, receiving publicity, a nice little puff piece, being named the Children of the Rich. And there's another photo, actually, that lists a Pelosi as being involved in this as well. And we know Gavin Newsom is very close with the Pelosis. I believe by marriage he was part of the family, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, there's Gavin Newsom launching a high-end liquor store with a Pelosi sibling and the Getty brothers. Just launching high-end businesses in their 20s. High-end liquor, by the way, not like a corner liquor shop. And obviously they're doing it with daddy and mommy's money, getting fluffy little profiles written about them in the San Francisco Chronicle. But this guy wants you to believe that he's a simpleton. Yeah, maybe in terms of his intellectual capability, but his upbringing? Give me a freaking break. He wasn't the poor dumb kid who made it against all odds. No, he was the dumb Nepo baby who stumbled his way into lucrative career positions his entire life. The poor kid, give me a break. Look at this photo. He was voted best dressed in high school. Yeah, let me ask you, do poor kids dress like frickin' GQ models? I didn't think so. Looks like some fancy frickin' tailor-made clothing. What a complete farce, especially with everything we know. Gavin Newsom's entire political career has been funded by the most elite families in California. And of course, surprised to know one of the most elite families in California are the richest families in the world. It's a political plant right there. Oh, but he's just like you. He's a snake oil salesman. This guy is a total freaking fraud, a total clown. And he's like every other Democrat. Everything's an act, everything's pretend, everything's a scam, a play. Just like we're seeing with Zoran Mamdani in New York City. I'm a man of the people in the working class. The guy's never had a freaking callus on his hands. The working class. He's some elite child from a family industrializing and taking advantage of cheap labor in Ghana. His mom's a movie producer of sorts who had a relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. But he did this whole act while getting elected as if he was just a regular Joe like you. No difference between the migrant bodega worker and Zoran Mamdani. It's a joke. These people are liars. They'll lie about anything. They craft these character profiles to manipulate you. And their agendas are the same thing. That's why we're seeing everything collapse in New York City. Everything was meant to get you to vote, to get you to join the cult of personality under the latest Democrat superstar. And then the moment they get in power, they shaft you as hard as you could imagine. And boy, has California been shafted by Gavin Newsom. But of course, don't focus on any of that. No, focus on his utterly, disgustingly dishonest freaking character profile of self. What an absolute joke. And what a nuclear level gaffe, as I said earlier. And once again, this guy has no excuse, just like Kamala Harris, just like AOC. They don't have an excuse like Joe Biden did. Joe Biden had a melting brain.
Joe Biden was a literal
These
puppet.
People, they're just dumb and dishonest.
And
again, after seeing this guy's performance, really how much of a horrible politician he is in terms of his actual skills, outside of the, the look and, the smiles and the hand gestures. I keep observing this guy and I'm just wondering, how the hell is he ever gonna win a general election? I mean, crazier things have happened, but this guy is a walking, talking disaster. Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
He might win because that's the only option these niggas got, bro. Who they gonna pick? AOC? Who they gonna pick to run for president? I still don't know who, but I think that's the only viable option they have, and it's still not viable because he's a scammer. Nigga swiped so much bread off of everybody.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left.
United States,
of course,
baby, we won.
Brought to you by 5mind.com. Well, it's time to say this again. It's just nearly impossible to have nice things, to enjoy nice things or nice moments when you got all these damn leftists around. I mean, it's just unreal. We got this situation at the Olympics going on. I'm sure you guys are following it. We got a couple athletes that won some gold medals, Alyssa Liu and Jack Hughes being the two most prominent, and they decided to use their time in the limelight not to engage in selfish, woke performance art, but rather to show respect to the country. And this, of course,
as
should be
they
a
should,
non-story.
real
It should
patriots,
be a non-issue. But
real
we
fucking
live in
patriots.
Clown World 2026, where apparently even a moment like this, a moment that should be wholesome and bringing people together, has to be immediately politicized by the left and turned into this big, pathetic gotcha moment. The left once again shows the world that we're not cut from the same cloth. We are not the same, not even a bit. Let's talk about all the political drama surrounding the Winter Olympics here. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so of course, Alyssa Liu won gold, and there's all kinds of buzz, but following her victory, instead of pulling an Amber Glenn, hitting us with some woke ramblings about how evil America is, well, she instead just showed love for the country, is genuinely happy. She's pictured with an American flag draped around her shoulders. She held her hand to her heart during the national anthem and had nothing but good things to say about the country. And so you could imagine following all the woke nonsense.
Have you noticed something? Our winners are fucking patriots. Have you not noticed that? The fucking winners are the people who's from the conservative right. Like, these motherfuckers, the left is losing in all shapes and forms, even in the sports. They just losing. It's a tough time to be a Democrat, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's been going on at the 2026 Olympics, well, people kind of felt it was a breath of fresh air. And so, let's say the anti-woke crowd started to celebrate her online with simple statements like, glad she respected the country, this is how it should be done. And then, of course, in comes the left to attempt to poop on the parade. Not so fast, MAGA chud. Don't you realize that the person that you are celebrating is actually woke? Then, of course, every leftoid is playing this clip.
I definitely do really care about what our country is doing, and I think it is really important also to, notice like the faults in our own government. Yeah, very, very similar to my dad. Like, yeah, things are a little rough in our countries, but I think every government has its issues. There's so many protests that are going on, and I've attended, and it's, yeah, I mean, coming from a family of immigrants, like, I think immigrants deserve rights. I think it's a little silly, especially in America.
It's like the big gotcha moment. In comes all the leftoids. Oh, don't you idiots realize that Alyssa Wu hates you? Don't you realize that you're celebrating for somebody who has different political views than you? Okay, so who gives a crap? And
she's still a patriot.
I don't give a fuck, right? They cannot fathom, they cannot understand putting national unity, putting country, and frankly just putting healthy interpersonal relationships above petty political disagreements. Yeah, the reason these leftoids don't understand why we don't hate this girl, why we're willing to celebrate her and her actions, is because for them, everything is politics. Politics is a religion. You know, for us, seeing this young girl come from a family that risked everything to fight communism, her father is a legitimate Chinese refugee, seeing the way that she appreciates the nation, the way she respected the nation, the way she conducted and presented herself, we like it. It's literally that simple.
It's that
we
simple.
don't view everything
She has
through
respect
a prism
for this nation.
of race and identity,
It's that simple. I'm happy with
political
her.
viewpoints, or how you look. Unlike you friggin' idiotic leftoids, if it's a white-looking male with a trucker hat, well then, oh, can't celebrate that person. He's probably a Trump supporter. Ooh, I'm getting white supremacist vibes. That's you. You guys are sick in the head. We're not. And really, don't get it twisted. It's not like this comes as a shock. Alyssa Liu has striped hair. She's got, you know, let's call it alternative style.
Yeah, I was been saying that.
piercings.
Like, what the
From
fuck?
what I understand, she goes to UCLA. Yeah, I don't think we were under the illusion that she's a conservative. No, better yet, we weren't thinking about it at all. This weird cult-like obsession from the left. You
I
guys
ain't
are
gonna lie.
patently insane. And just imagine if it was flipped.
I ain't gonna lie. I think homegirl's conservative. She's growing. She's growing to a woman. She's gonna learn that who's on her side for real. And I already see that she's a patriot, so that's all that matters, bro. She loves this country, and she got the right to learn and grow in this country, and she's gonna see who's for the people.
Right? Imagine if the athlete in question
thought she
here
was
that was
conservative,
celebrating the nation had an
there
old
is
clip
conservative
resurfaced
Chinese.
where she was saying that she thought Donald Trump was a great president. Yeah, you think these freaks would be able to overlook that and celebrate a win for that hypothetical athlete? You'd think they'd celebrate patriotically? No, of course not. No, only you freaks act that way. Our standard is not that every person should think exactly like us or else. No, I think the standard is just respect the country and stop acting like a damn doofus on the world stage.
Exactly.
With this woe is me, America is evil theater act. It's pathetic. Especially when the rest of the world is dealing with actual problems. America's issues pale in comparison to real oppression. They pale in comparison to the oppression you see in Europe and Canada. Yet these clowns go on the world stage and trash the nation over what? A few deportations? Over lower taxes? The issue of abortion being sent back to the States? Or, I don't know, policies that ban clinical and surgical transition of minors? You people are morons. You've lost the plot. I think all we're asking for is a little bit of perspective, a little bit of maturity, and a little bit of respect. That's all it is. It's really not complicated. Nobody's demanding that you paint yourself orange and declare yourself MAGA. No, just don't be an absolute insufferable freak. Is it really so complicated? That's what people are celebrating, that a young person would put country above partisan divide. Her personal political views are irrelevant. And also this whole notion that she's supposedly woke, it might not even be the case. I mean, the clip that you saw earlier,
She looked
clearly
young as
her
fuck,
but
though.
younger, and it didn't really seem like she had a fully fleshed out political worldview. It seemed like she was more just regurgitating
young
what you'd
as fuck there,
expect
bro.
from a young person indoctrinated by left-wing academic
That's why I said she
institutions.
still
But,
has
you know, speaking of all this woke stuff,
time to
people have
grow
actually
mentally.
noticed that recently she's deleted a lot of her old posts, supposedly pushing pride propaganda, and she's also removed her pronouns, which used to be she/they, but she changed back to she/her. So it's possible this is a young kid who didn't have a fully fleshed out worldview, or maybe they're kind of sympathetic to both sides, mostly uninvolved, but the left just has to declare her woke, has to turn it into this whole us versus them thing, this gotcha moment. Ah, you idiot MAGA chuds, you were celebrating a left-winger. Yeah, we don't care. We just don't care. No, we just want to see a little bit of respect. Just like we saw from Jack Hughes after scoring that game-winning goal.
It's all about
Hell
our country
yeah.
right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood
Let's go.
is so strong. And we
Let's
have so
fucking
much
go,
support from our
USA,
players.
baby.
I'm so proud to be American today.
What does this gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys.
Man,
We're
Canada
such a
to
team.
this day.
We've been
Fuck
together
you
for 2
talking
weeks.
about, nigga?
We're such a team. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we're so proud to win for our country.
That's it. Which, by the way, actually, funnily enough, people are also claiming that even Jack Hughes, he's woke too. Haha. Get wrecked, MAGA chud.
Our team participated in its annual Pride Night in December, but this season, a bunch of players and some entire NHL teams have declined to participate. Are you surprised to see this kind of change?
The team I play for, the Devils, like we really support that, and we're really welcoming organization. So I think a bunch of the guys in our team we're looking forward to that, and then obviously with how we grew up, my family really supports that too. So I can't speak for other teams, but I know in New Jersey that was a night that I think everyone on our team was really welcoming, and they know it's really important. So there wasn't even a thought about not doing it for.
Oh well, you got us. Jack Hughes is woke too. Well, you know what? At this point, just give it to him. Yes, all these athletes, they're all woke leftoid communists just like you guys. And would you look at that?
Bro.
When they win with humility. Their patriotism is still intact. Crazy concept, right? Yeah, maybe you idiotic leftoids ought to learn. It's just a fascinating phenomenon. I mean, this woke brain rot that affects these people. Their entire worldview just always stems from their political animus.
They can't be
cannot
happy
see
for
beyond
America.
it. That's why you see numbers like this that suggest Democrats being fair-weather patriots. When Donald Trump is elected, America sucks. But then once a Democrat gets in office, all of a sudden, America's worth celebrating and fighting for.
But look at the
it's just a
Republicans,
wild
always
thing.
proud to be
And that's
a
really the
fucking
core
American.
of the issue. But
That's
anyways,
the
what can I say
difference,
here
bro.
other than once again the left has proved that they are the problem. They talk a lot about division, and it's always MAGA's fault, right? Well, this is more proof that they're full of it. We have our heads screwed on straight, and these people have theirs shoved so far up their backside, it's not even funny. Every time they close their eyes, all they see is MAGA, all they see is the orange man. And I gotta tell ya, I personally would not want to live that way. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
They can't be happy for America. Man, shit is crazy, bro. 277 pit bike. We bought the world's cheapest road pit bike from Timo for $277. That is crazy. Another cartel boss eliminated. What?
Donald Trump did the thing. He assumed command over Mexico because the cartels need to go. All right, the second in charge
There's
of
no
the
way.
cartel after El Mencho was just annihilated. No one saw this one coming at all. That's pretty crazy. All right, we also have to talk about Gavin Newsom. All right, running defense for the cartel guys that invaded our
What's
country.
up, bro? What's up?
All right, that dude's been crashing out. He basically went to a black-only group, and he basically said, hey, I'm just like you. I also can't read. It was insane. And he's been losing his mind. Now there's a homeless crisis in California that's completely out of control. And also, and this is the craziest part, the left is violent as hell. They are so violent. It's unbelievable. They're admitting it now. They're like, yeah, we're dark woke. Dark woke is just woke, but we want to kill you. It's unbelievable that they just come forward and decide to admit that straight up. All right, we got so much to do, so much to talk about. Let's dive right into it, baby. Subscribe, because this is the place where all the things happen, and I'm not politically correct, but I am correct. So first, after an attempted assassination,
It's not politically correct, but I'm correct.
Of the United States, where
Fuck.
God decided to save him again, as he's been doing lately. Because I mean, to be fair, you need God on your side if
We
you're
took
going
out a
up against
second
these like
fucking leader?
baby-eating satanic retards. All right, they tried to kill him. They failed. Retard got a one-way ticket to hell on the way out. Got blown away. It was rough. He became El Crispo, and
El
Donald
Crispo.
Trump decided to mention this.
I don't know how long I'll be around. Got a lot of people gunning for me, don't I? Huh? But I will not forget them. I'm never going to forget them.
So this was him basically talking at a conference where he was discussing all the victims of illegal alien crime, all right, where he discussed a lot of women and girls that were raped, tortured, and murdered by illegal aliens, and essentially he's doing his best to discuss how the fact that, yes, I'm going to fight for them, but not only am I going to fight for them, but I don't know how long I'll be around because people are trying to kill me. And the left, for whatever reason, feels the need to make the rhetoric go even harder because they love that. Now, Jake Shields, he's a retard on the right. He thinks that that Donald Trump is owned by the Jews. So therefore, a jury should acquit him. This is referring to the guy that tried to murder Donald Trump. The armed man who tried
These
to breach
people are
Mar-a-Lago and up to
fucking
killing
sick
President
in
Trump,
the
is
ass.
obsessed with the Epstein files, yada yada, etc., etc. Jake Shields says a jury should acquit him. Acquit the person that tried to kill Donald Trump because Donald Trump is owned by the Jews. First of all, they're not going to acquit him. because he's dead. Rip Bozo. He deserved to die. He just chose
Fuck.
death, and now he's dead. So he's dead. They're not going to acquit him, Jake Shields. Hate to break it to you. And, of course, if you look at the guy that did it, it was this. It's the leftist phenotype. It's unbelievable. It's just weak men. Weak men doing their absolute best. And this dude's like a complete spaz. It's insane. Right? Jake Shields says, when did you first realize that Hamas were the good guys? Yes, Hamas, rapist, pedophile terrorists that started a war that killed 70,000 Gazans. Absolutely the good guys, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, this is a level of retard only certain people attempt to reach. Now, the funny thing is, Hamas is mostly dead, and so is the retard that tried to kill Trump. It's almost like every dude Jake Shields supports ends up getting killed. It's diabolical. It's insane. Now, anyway, the left continues proving that they are violent psychopaths. So this is a video that went really viral last week.
I support ICE.
Oh, I've seen this video.
I don't know what's crazy about this.
Yeah, I'm going to punch you.
This
All right,
kid is
another
fucking
classic
crazy.
leftist phenotype has arrived. He looks a little bit like Choji.
Like I said, when people are like animals, bro, they can't use common sense, they can't use intellect, they can't use dialogue to get their point across. They result to violence because these people are stupid as fuck. It's like a fucking animal, bro. A dog will resort to violence when you can't talk and shit. Come on, bro. That's how I look at these people.
From Naruto, but unfortunately, he is not exactly that dangerous.
You're gonna punch me?
Yes.
And you're gonna get in trouble for that.
Okay.
And he punched him, all
What
right?
a
So
fucking
Fatty
retard.
decided to attack this guy, all right? So Fatty decided he was going to drop a wallop, and he created, by accident, the most unbelievable soy jack of all time. Look at this motherfucker charging up that punch.
He looked like he about to kiss him.
This is
Yo, that's
unbelievable.
crazy.
This is crazy.
Why is he puckering his
rolled
lips?
right into him like the fucking Kool-Aid man. Unbelievable. Bro dropped a fist like a marshmallow on that ass. Now, anyway, no criminal charges filed. This king is innocent, says a leftist on Twitter. All right.
Wow,
now, of
what a
course,
weirdo.
this soy jack has just gone super viral. It's honestly incredible. No! Leave my foreign pedophiles alone! And he charges an unbelievable wallop in his right hand. It's incredible. He got 2 days suspension from school. He is not getting sued, you know, because he's a child. All right, so he's obviously a kid. So bro
Yeah, what
is
the
not
fuck you
actually
gonna sue him for?
obviously
You can't
going.
sue him.
He's
Shit.
not going to jail, right, for punching another kid in a school. So anyway, he pulls up his teeny tiny hand and he decides to release the river. Leave my foreign pedophiles alone. That's essentially the leftist stance these days. It's incredible. So Tim Pool says, thank you, Evan, for a pose I could use to prove the left is violent. Here we literally have a leftist supporting the idea of leftists beating the shit out of right-wing people. That's literally what we're talking about. Right? This is a post of the left saying you should beat the shit out of right-wing people. Tim Pool says, thank you for proof the left is violent. And Hassan Piker responds with the greatest response of all time. Another Trump supporter tried to kill Trump yesterday, and it barely made the news because that's how common right-wing violence is. No one believes you. You don't believe you. Bro.
The brain rot, bro. This dude is still on the internet. Is crazy to me, bro. Like, how is he not permanently banned, bro? This man is so fucking retarded, gang. How you think? Oh my god, how do you think that makes sense, bro? Dude, this dude even fucking think before he types? This dude Hassan is fucking slow as shit, bro.
Is literally incredible. He is my favorite I'm so happy that he's the face of the online left. Hassan Piker thinks the guy that tried to kill Trump was a Trump supporter. Like, there is no level of...
That shit makes no sense.
Another Trump supporter tried to assassinate Trump. Unbelievable stuff. The only people that believe a Trump supporter tried to kill Trump are people that believe men can become women. True. No, but this is special levels of retarded. So anyway, this is just what happens, all right? Something in reality exists. The left immediately decides to jump on that and disprove reality, right? So here we have, like, let's just understand what happened. A leftist tried to kill the president of the United States and was blown away. A leftist beat the shit out of another kid in a school because he wanted to protect foreign pedophiles. The left supports the idea of beating up innocent people. And Hassan Piker actually just says, no, the right wing is actually the violent ones. That's why right-wingers and Trump supporters are trying to kill the president that they like and voted for. It's honestly incredible stuff. I don't know if it's rage bait, but it
Like,
definitely makes them look retarded. He
It's
did a
like
fantastic job on
he's
that
doing
one.
this shit on purpose
he
at
does
this
look a bit
point, bro.
retarded. It's
It doesn't
incredible.
make no
So
sense.
this is just truly wonderful stuff. Imagine supporting violence and then blaming the right for supporting violence. It's truly unbelievable. This is coming from literal terrorists supporting
That
pedophile
too, like,
loving,
why is this man still on the
rapist
internet?
sniffing Hassan Piker.
He's a fucking
largest
terrorist
leftist
supporter.
streamer on Twitch, and it's honestly incredible. It's amazing. It's truly incredible that watching them try to figure this shit out themselves. You know, try to pad through the world in darkness. You know, men are women, and right wing is violence, and Trump supporters are trying to kill Trump, just eyes closed, tapping things around them, using Kaya as a emotional support, seeing eye dog that he manipulates through electricity. Anyway, so to prove that the left is not violent, here we have a trans leftist decide to show
my
up
God, what
and
the
prove
fuck?
that the trans community is not violent.
I think we should start killing kids until they let us use whatever bathroom they want.
This is clearly a trans fat. And trans fat.
And that was supposed to be funny? Why is people laughing in the crowd at that? Like, was that... Am I old or something? Because I understand when you get older, you, like, jokes might go over your head. I don't understand this joke at all.
Prove that the left is not violent. Here we have a trans leftist decide to show up and prove that the trans community is not violent.
I think we should start killing kids until they let us use whatever bathroom they want.
Yo, bro, this is getting ridiculous. What is these people laughing and wooing about? Killing kids because he want to use a female's bathroom? Is this dude really serious? Yo, that is insanity, bro. This fucking world is... I don't know what's going on, bro.
This is clearly a trans fat.
That's insanity.
And trans fat over here has decided to drop, let's just murder children in order to rape women in their bathrooms, and the entire audience of...
Like, I'm all for fucking comedians saying whatever the fuck they want to say. But... Like, I don't give a fuck. I listen to the most darkest shit when it comes to comedians. But that just made no sense. It didn't fucking have no, like, nothing that made it funny. Unless I'm missing context to the shit, I don't know. But that shit just did not make no sense, brother. Why the fuck is people laughing and cheering at some weirdo saying he want to kill kids? Like, what? These people are fucking delulu, bro.
Brain-rotted retards celebrated. I'll let you hear that again because it's one of the most unbelievable things ever.
I think we should start killing kids until they let us use whatever bathroom they want.
It must have been a joke before this, bro. Because that shit,
quote,
that makes no sense to me, bro.
A man that wears women's clothing is an abomination against God. To quote Genesis, male and female he made them. To quote Genesis again, a man who takes a life, his life shall be taken in return. This is unbelievable. Trans fats kill. That's the lesson here. Trans fats kill, it turns out. It's unbelievable how violent they are. It's crazy. It's honestly insanity. Now, this is a woman in Boise, Idaho, all right? Arrested after allegedly intentionally crashing into a Department of Homeland Security building with gas cans to blow it up.
What the
That's
fuck?
right. It's the
Oh
right
my
that's
God,
violent.
bro.
Says Hassan. No one believes that the left is violent, even though, you know, Mao was a communist that killed millions, and Hitler was a socialist that killed millions, and Stalin was a communist who killed millions. This is pretty weird, isn't it? It's pretty weird. And every Islamist votes left, and they've killed millions. It's crazy if you think about this. This is honestly insane if you think for like a second.
As most of you know, late Wednesday, February 18th, 2026, Canyon County paramedics had an ambulance stolen from St. Luke's Meridian. The suspect took that ambulance and drove it into the Portico North building, where they had also staged cans of gasoline and poured
Oh my
gasoline
God,
inside
that
of the
is
ambulance as well as on the floor.
It's both sides,
outside
guys.
of the ambulance.
It's both
in what we
sides.
believe was an attempt to burn the building.
Both
That
sides are
is
violent.
Well, today I'm
insane.
glad to announce that
Here we have a Karen retard.
We have people literally about to commit suicide for what, bro? He literally just said he poured gas on the truck and placed gasoline by the building where he planned to run the truck into. What do you think was gonna happen to that dude? He was gonna die. So we literally have a domestic terrorist shit going on right now, bro. Cause that's not fucking normal, bro. They doing this shit in what? To push their agenda, their political ideology, and what are they doing? They trying to hurt people in order to do that. So what do we call those people? Terrorists? Duh, like come on, bro. These are fucking domestic terrorists. We need to we need to tighten this nation down, bro. This is crazy. We really letting these people do domestic terrorism to us, bro.
All right, for the record, for those of you that are unaware, we call them jihadi Democrats. All right, so this is a Democrat jihadist deciding to commit suicide by exploding ambulance to blow up a Department of Homeland Security base. Thank God she failed, and thank God she's in jail.
we have made an arrest of Sarah Elizabeth George, a 43-year-old female of Boise, Idaho.
43 years old, and you still thought that was a good idea, bro. 43 years old. Your brain is completely developed. She must be an Islamist. She must be an Islam. She must be an Islam. That's that inbreeding shit, bro. Because there's no way you're 43 years old and your brain tells you that this is normal. This bitch was raised to be a fucking martyr. This is what it is, bro. These people was raised to be martyrs, bro. Shit is insane.
The Meridian Police Department, along with the local Federal Bureau of Investigation, the local Bureau of Tobacco, Alcohol, Tobacco and Firearms, served an arrest warrant on George and executed a search warrant at George's residence earlier this evening. Agents and detectives are currently processing the scene at the residence now, collecting evidence.
I'm going by like what's popping up on my feed. I already talked about Mexico yesterday. Ain't really knew much. Oh, we apparently got another fucking dude, but I don't know.
Here are responsible for this timely arrest. And the first thing I would like to point out is the men and women of the Meridian Police Department and the men and women of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms.
Yeah, I think he was capping in the beginning.
Did an amazing job over the last 5 days.
Hold on.
Working
Did we get it?
long hours, working diligently
hold on.
to
There
positively identify Miss George and bring her into custody.
But I think this is the same dude from yesterday.
Police work that got us to where we were at
Let me
tonight.
search on Twitter.
These investigators literally went door to door looking for possible camera footage, possible witnesses, and other information and evidence stemming from I-84 to Fairview, from Locust Grove to Cloverdale.
All right, so just to understand what happened, this lady stole an ambulance, filled it with fucking gasoline and shit to drive it into Department of Homeland Security and blow up the building. All right, so that is leftist violence. All right, let's only talk about some. Let's just do the math. All right, so we have attempt to kill Trump, beat up a kid in school for supporting ICE. We got Hassan Piker supporting it. Hitler was a socialist. Mao was a communist. Stalin was a communist. All right, I'm just trying to do the research here.
Yeah.
The Islamist.
Yeah, I don't see nothing new on the Mexican news. Like, of course they still wilding, but no intervention, like no American intervention or anything just yet. Like, ain't no boots on the ground. If shit keeps going crazy out there, then yeah, I could imagine we're gonna put boots on the ground, put belt to ash, me boy. But I'm gonna keep my eye on that shit.
All vote left. All right, just trying to figure this out. Charlie Kirk was killed by a leftist. Trump had 2 other assassination attempts against him. Let's just understand. They lit California on fire with the anti-ICE riots, with the anti-immigration riots, with the pro-Mexican riots, with the Palestinian riots, with the BLM riots. What else did they do? Oh, yeah, they lit Teslas on fire. They fucking did that shit, right? Let's not forget about that. That's super important. What else happened? Did anything else happen? We got kids protesting. We got all that shit. All right, I could keep going. I could keep going forever. Essentially, that's what we're looking at here, right? They firebomb the Palestinian activist firebombed Josh Shapiro's house. Melissa Hortman was killed by appointee of Tim Walz. All right, we got the Somali riots. Forgot about that one. We got the No Kings protest. All right, forgot about that. That's super important. Totally forgot about that one. That was an oopsie
Holy
poopsie.
shit.
All right, Irina Zarutska was killed by someone that an activist judge kept getting left out. All right, we got Laken Riley killed by an illegal alien that shouldn't even been there. Someone shot Tim Pool's house. All right, let's not forget that. They threw rocks into J.D. Vance's house. All right, that's important to talk about just for a second. All right, just a moment. All right, they shot up a church. A Catholic church. They shot up a Mormon church. All right. Leftists killed 2 Jews in Washington, D.C. All right. They firebombed Jews in California. Not in California. In Boulder, Colorado. Let's not forget about that. They shot up an ICE facility. All right. I'm just thinking off the top of my head now. Just things that happened just literally recently. All right. This all just happened very recently. All right. This is all like within the last year. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. It's insane. All right. On the right, there was January 6th, 5 years ago. Drawing a blank. Yeah, I got nothing. I got fucking nothing. I'm sorry, I got nothing. Anyway, so it's both sides.
Oh my god, I'm weak. Holy shit, that is the truth, bro. Holy shit, God, yo, bro. That is hilarious. Because that's the most horrific shit that they bring up. It's not even that horrific. What the fuck?
Sides, clearly. Both sides are violent. Thank you, Hassan Piker. Now, Benny Johnson tweeted this tweet from Donald Trump, and it's honestly incredible stuff. All right. Wow! Gavin Newsom just dropped out
He's still
of the
calling him
presidential race, Donald J. Trump. And that's crazy, because the presidential race didn't even start.
Get the fuck out of here.
Amazing. So all of us...
He already dropped out and it didn't even start yet? Nah, this nigga Newsom, bro. He already knew he ain't have no shot, man.
Gavin Newsom dropped out. What could he be referring to here? What could he possibly be referring to in this area? What is he talking about? That's so wild. Well, he's talking about this. This clip went giga viral, and I mean giga viral, and it looks even funnier. I showed this to you before, but he doubled down in the worst way ever.
I'm not trying to impress you.
Oh my
I'm just
God,
trying to
this
impress
clip.
upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy.
I've seen this clip
you know,
so many
and I'm
times.
not-
Look how disappointed this dude looks, bro. If Nux wasn't there, fuck. He looks disappointed. He looked like he went, the fuck? He looked at the crowd like, yo, did this man just tell me what I thought he just told me?
Trying to offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there if you got 9.
You wanna laugh.
But literally
That's
a
crazy,
960
bro.
SAT guy. I cannot.
And then
You've
listen to
never
this.
seen me read a speech.
Listen
Because
to
I
this.
cannot read a speech. Maybe the wrong business to be in.
All right, bro walks into a group of black people.
This is what he's like, he caught on. Homie finally caught on at that point. The fucking, the black dude, he was like, hold on, what the fuck? You trying to say you can't read, nigga? What? What does that have to do with me? Yo, bro, homie started staring him down like, yo, what the fuck you talking about, bro? I let you slide with the first one. Now you try to say niggas can't read? What's good with you, son? Oh my God, I wish he would have said something, bro. That would have been so fucking hilarious, bro. That would have been so fucking hilarious. You would be like, yo, if he would have just said something, bro, like, oh, that's funny though, but sir, I could read. Like, what? What the fuck you trying to say? Holy shit, this dude is retarded. Yo, they blatantly racist, bro. This shit is crazy. This shit is the second or third time I seen this shit, and it still fucking blows my mind how fucking racist these niggas is, bro. It's crazy, man.
I'm just like you. I'm also retarded. I'm also dumb. I also can't read. That's crazy.
This is literally the same fucking thing with the ID shit, bro. Saying that minorities can't get their ID. Yo, bro, what the fuck makes you different than any other, like any other person? What makes you different than any other person, bro? You think you some high-powered motherfucker that could get an ID? Niggas can't get an ID. Yo, bro.
The difference between me and you is that you can say the N-word and I can't read. We're literally the same.
It's
How do I know
literally
you can relate
over
to
for
me?
these niggas,
I'm
bro.
literally retarded.
It's over for these niggas,
It
bro.
doesn't get any better than that. It doesn't get any better than that. So bro decides to show up and talk about how and he talks like this. I'm like you. All right, this is incredible stuff. I love it so much. Bro's more racist than I am. All right, and I try. I'm racist for a living.
I love this meme. I love this meme. I've seen this meme before, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, that is glorious, bro. That is fucking hilarious. I feel like making that my wallpaper, bro. I'm literally retarded.
Literally racist for a living, and this motherfucker beats me every day. It's
I feel like
honestly
making that my
humiliating. It's
wallpaper, bro.
embarrassing.
That is hilarious.
Like, I would consider myself like not casually racist. I'm like professionally racist. I'm like professionally racist. I do my absolute best to learn facts. See, I'm anti-rape, and therefore, if there's like certain communities that are like rapists in general, I'm just not a fan. The left is normally pro-rape in order to not be racist. All right, I feel like a total amateur, a chump next to this guy. It's crazy. But what if I told you he used to gloat about how he could read so well?
You've written a hell of a book, and I don't say that lightly. I went through it in a quick hour and a half, almost 2 hours. And trust me, I don't read very fast, but it reads at an unbelievable pace. It's
He read a 300-page book in an
In
hour and a half,
2 hours?
so
Get the
well
fuck outta
written. And of course, it's so familiar because I felt a little bit
He just be
adjacent,
lying.
so
This
much of the
motherfucker just
subject
be
matter.
lying,
But
bro.
it's
That's
18.
crazy.
They want this guy to run for president. He's literally like leading the Democrat polls for the guy running for president.
chapters. It's an impressive
sad.
piece of work. 263 or so pages.
That's incredible.
You've
263 pages. He read it in an hour and a half. That's insane. So let's just understand what's going on. When he talks to white people, he says, I read super fast. Super
I'm
fast.
intellect.
I'm just reading.
I'm just
When
like
he talks
you.
to
I
black
read
people, he's
fast.
like, I'm also a drug addict retard. I'm the racist one for noticing that.
Yo, Nux just takes it to a whole nother level, bro. This nigga said, nah, we ain't letting that slide, bro. I gotta go back. Yo, this nigga Nux is crazy.
piece of work. 263 or so pages.
That's incredible.
You've
263 pages. He read it in an hour and a half. That's insane. So let's just understand what's going on. When he talks to white people, he says, I read super fast. Super fast. I'm just reading. But when he talks to black people, he's like, I'm also a drug addict retard.
I'm also a drug addict
retard. The average Somali IQ is 67. So this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. All right, so this guy, he'll talk to
Yo,
white
I'm in
people. I
tears,
read
gang.
so well and proficiently. I'm so good at reading. I read. It's so good. I'm yes, nuclear physicist. And then he talks to black people, and he's like.
Yo, bro.
It's pretty great. He's anti-racist, I would say. Now, another thing that my guy's been doing lately, and this is truly incredible.
Yo, Nux is crazy, bro.
Gavin Newsom pardoned an illegal alien convicted of attempted murder. Samboon Fiamani lost his green card following a conviction for attempted murder, right? This isn't just an accusation, okay? This isn't an accusation. This is real, all right? He actually was convicted for attempted murder, all right? Assault with a firearm. Following the conviction, he was placed in removal proceedings and issued a final order of removal by a judge, all right? So they can't yell and scream about due process. They literally got a guy on attempted murder for
And the
deportation.
judge said
the judge
bye-bye.
agreed. He had an order of removal.
The judge
okay?
said bye-bye.
Gavin Newsom's pardon took away this attempted murder's qualifying convictions that made him removable from the U.S. by protecting criminal illegal aliens like Faimani. Gavin Newsom is putting the lives of all Americans on risk.
Holy shit. Hold on. Gavin Newsom is what? The mayor or the governor? What the fuck? They could do that? Wow, I didn't know that. Wow, I did not know that. Mayors could fucking pardon people. That's crazy. And he used his pardon on an illegal immigrant who attempted to kill someone. Yeah, this dude is retarded.
So Gavin Newsom is out there
He just
signing
want to go
pardons
down
for
as the fucking
retards that are
retard of the year
murderers and
of the
attempted murderers to
of
put them
history.
back on the streets. This is incredible. He just keeps doing it. I wonder why there's so much violence. I don't know. I wonder why California's a giant shithole. Well, we're going to be looking at that in just a minute. All right, but this is truly incredible. So that's not it. Newsom did another thing. He started something called the Elderly Parole Program. The elderly parole program is a program to let people out of jail if they're elderly. Just doesn't matter what they are, doesn't matter what they do. I don't care if they're child rapists. Put them on.
I was just, but yo, Nux fucking beat me to it. Do you not know how much fucking child rapists is sitting in jail for life? And y'all motherfuckers about to start letting these niggas out? Oh my god, bro. California is a no fucking fly. Like, it's a no fly zone, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I would not take my kids I don't have kids, but if I had kids, I would not take my kids to California, bro. Every single block is gonna have a pedo. Every single block is gonna have a registered sex offense. That is gonna be insanity, gang. Hell no, that is so ridiculous, bro. Imagine moving over there after that. After hearing
On the
that.
street, says Gavin Newsom. Well, that's exactly what he did. Because remember, prisons are bad. Prisons go against human rights. We need to abolish prisons. I'm a leftist, and I want kids to get raped because I'm left-leaning, and I believe in the human rights of rapists and pedophiles. Truly unbelievable.
I got a phone call from a retired sheriff sergeant who used to work child abuse back in 1995 about...
Look, I've been saying this for the longest time, but my stance on, like, a lot of policies, especially immigration policies, is this.
Stop raping, sir.
And the left just doesn't agree. It's a slight ideological difference I have with the left. I believe in the idea of not raping, and then the left is pro-rape. It's really rough these days.
About this case.
It's diabolical.
Stop raping, Grandpa.
David Allen Funston. He helped investigate it. He was angry because he read he was being released. I had no idea about it. Read the LA Times article.
Wow.
Saw what they had spoken and got the wheels rolling.
What's going on?
So yesterday, they printed out probably thousands of pages arrest reports on Mr. Funston of the cases he did.
All right, Mr. Funston is out.
And take us back to 1995.
All right, what's Mr. Funston been doing in 1995?
He was out preying on children in the Sacramento area.
Ah, a pedophile. He was just wandering around and saying, "Hey, Sonny, it's California here. Gavin Newsom might let me out of prison if I only diddle a couple of children." And so that seems to be what happened.
Talking children as young as
This
3.
is insane. California is not a real place,
you're
bro.
saying? As young as 3. Gavin Newsom, I may be an elderly person on parole, but 3-year-olds can't run very fast.
Molesting them. One young girl in North Highlands kidnapped her, molested her very viciously.
Holy fuck.
drove her to
Oh my
Placerville,
god.
And kicked her out of the car after punching her. Think about that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Caught eventually through the hard work of the sheriff's office. Did a great job investigating it. Thousands of pages of interviews of children. And one thing about these kids, they were resilient. They did an amazing job IDing him. And back then, as a parent or anyone around kids, hey, don't take candy from strangers. Don't follow anyone. Don't get in someone's car.
That's good advice.
This is what he did. Lured them with candy, Barbie dolls, toys.
Yeah.
And abused these kids.
Quite literally. Quite literally, we got the worst fucking guy ever. The guy that every parent warns their children to stay away from. A guy that lures kids 3 to 7 years old with candy and brings them into vans and rapes them and beats them. All right? This is the classic pedophile. Bro didn't even need Roblox, all right?
Horrifically. He was given 3 consecutive terms, 20-year terms.
All right.
He should have been in prison the rest of it.
Bro, you know it's bad. You know it's fucking bad when the sheriffs it's saying why the fuck are we releasing this man into the fucking general population? Like, bro, if the sheriffs is saying that's a fucking bad idea, the people who's actually watching over this man and keeping him in jail, whatever the fuck, if they saying it's a bad idea, why in the fuck did Newscom thought this was a good idea, bro? Like, this is so stupid, bro. They need to remove him from mayor, bro. Like, what the fuck? He shouldn't even be able. He shouldn't be qualified to run for president, bro. Look what he's doing to his state. This shit makes no sense to me, bro.
Of his life. All right, so he got 60 years in prison. That's a lot of years, right? He should have been gone for good.
Unfortunately, in 2020, a bill was passed that made folks eligible for parole as early as 50 years of age.
This bill that was passed by Gavin.
Oh my God. Allowed people out at 50? Bro, I thought they was talking about like 70, 80. They letting 50-year-olds out, bro. These are men that could still do fucking damage. Holy shit, bro. Yo, Newsom. How is this nigga still in office and this was done in 2020? Like, where the fuck was I? Well, I don't live in California, that's why. But where the fuck was you people like when you went and voted for this nigga again? You didn't see this shit? Oh my
Newsom, it's a
God,
California
bro.
bill.
Y'all don't care about your state, bro.
So we qualify.
So if you serve 20 years in prison, they just let you out now because you're an elderly person, and they just put you out.
He's 64 years old. I'm 62. That is dead wrong. These children, he ruined their life.
Do you not think this man can't get in a fucking car right now and try to grab a little girl or a little boy off the streets? And he's 62 or 61, whatever the fuck he said. 50 is still a young, abled body, bro. Like, the body, especially if you're in prison, working out, eating fucking nothing, basically. So you're like, bro, these people are gonna be abled bodies at 50 years old. This ain't no fucking senior citizen home. We talking about prison. These niggas work out. These niggas do everything under the sun to stay healthy in that bitch. So it's like, who told Newsom this was a good idea? And why wasn't this mainstream news back in 2020? Everybody should have been talking about how retarded this was.
Lives.
Yeah.
And now he's eligible. And the damage he's done, he stole their childhoods. And my issue is...
Stole their lives.
Fuck them. He should be
lives.
dead.
Child abuse is
in prison.
The
He
biggest
should be
nightmare
dead.
out there. He quite literally stole their entire lives.
The parole board. I read the reports. They're horrific. You've seen some of the things he did. There's no explanation. You can't explain it away. There are some folks that deserve a second chance in life. Someone that does these type of things, they don't deserve a second chance in life.
Totally agree.
What are we coming to as a society here in California?
Yeah, I totally agree. And I don't even think this person should be in prison. I think this person should be executed or castrated at the very least.
Said that. I just said that, bro. Like, honestly, we shouldn't even be wasting tax dollars on this motherfucker. If he did heinous crimes like that, I don't give a fuck. Like, maybe, yeah, we should imprison them for a certain amount of years and then execute them. Like, what the fuck are we doing paying taxes for these people who literally did heinous, insane, sick crimes to little kids, bro? He said 3 years old. Like, who looks at a 3-year-old and thinks anything sexual, bro? Who? Like, that's literally an infant, brother. Bro, that is, yo, they need to bury that nigga, bro. Fuck that. Like, we talk about releasing him. All right, release him to the backyard and put 3 bullet holes in his head, bro. That's crazy.
So I firmly believe that all pedophiles need to get castrated. At the very least,
bro.
like before even needing to discuss prison time, execution,
fucking
castration
3-year-old, bro.
is the bare minimum. Bare minimum.
That shit just
you don't need
don't make
testicles.
no sense, bro.
All right, that's my thought.
He do not deserve to be outside.
Moving on.
California, that it's okay with this, to let him out. You think about some of the offenders that do the child abuse cases, child molest cases.
Fucking hole.
Typically, they're older males. Now we're seeing a lot of folks in their 20s and 30s. So under the law, and we have folks in their 20s that have pending cases right now, they can be out by the time they're 50, having done 20
That's
years.
right. That's right. You could have a.
This is why there's so much fucking crime in California, bro. It makes sense now, because this was back in 2020. This was back in 2020. So they had 5 years to run it up in California. And then now that this law is passed, they're going to have to, like, if they try to take this law out, lawyers are going to be fighting to get their fucking shit. Because they was already, like, arrested during the time of this law being passed. So there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers getting out when they were supposed to be getting life. That is insane to me, bro. Like, if they were supposed to get 50 years, let's say, and they 17, these niggas going to be getting out at in 20 years. They still going to be young. And God knows what the fuck these niggas was up to. They could have been murderers, rapists, could have been whatever the fuck under the sun, because they know that these motherfuckers ain't gonna keep them there for life. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe California had that going on. And all the criminals knew about this shit. You already know they pay attention to shit like this.
20-year-old pedophile that rapes a kid, and they would let this guy out of jail at the age of 40 under this elderly parole act, thanks to Gavin Newsom.
That is insane.
It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Someone has to speak up about it, and we've got to change this.
If a person was given time, it's for a reason.
So again, let's just understand my stance politically speaking.
Like, if a person was given a fucking sentence by a judge, it is for a fucking reason. Now, by you going against the judges and telling them that they're fucking, what they charge people don't matter, like, it's up to the mayors, like, the mayor's the one who's controlling this shit. These judges ain't gonna give a fuck after that. They're gonna be like, you know what, man, you won. They just gonna be fucking letting people go, bro. This is why there's so much fucking violence in California, bro. It's making so much sense now.
Speaking.
For 5 years, these judges been putting up with that shit.
They do not agree. They just don't see it the same way I do for some reason. For some reason, they just don't see it that way.
Kids. Kidnap the kids. Kidnap 2 sisters. He was convicted of 16
Just imagine the environment.
Child molestation.
Just imagine the environment that causes, bro. Knowing that there's no such thing as life. These motherfuckers will fucking sit down for 20 years, bro. For doing some wicked shit. Like, what? Yo, that makes no sense. Like, why would you allow that to even be a thing?
With multiple young children. Remember, the youngest victim 3 years of age.
That shit crazy, man.
Sentenced over 20 years in prison, as well as 3 additional consecutive sentences. Consecutive, not concurrent.
Wow.
As they follow each other. A judge in Sacramento described him, and I'll say this, as the monster parents fear most. Yet today, the parole board decided
There it is.
he is suitable for release.
There it is. 16 counts of kidnapping. Release him from jail. Why should we keep him in jail? He's probably just mentally ill.
We can't have this. It's got to change. And in California, it's battle after battle when it comes to our children. A few years ago, we're fighting human trafficking of a child. That wasn't a violent felony. Had to fight to get it passed. They got it passed. Now we're dealing with mental health aversion. You can kill your 1-year-old infant and get your record expunged and go work with other kids. What in the hell is going on?
You can't tell me these people care about kids after this, bro.
Essentially,
You could never tell me Newsom ever cared about kids after this, bro. That shit makes no sense.
That this is even a law. Sacramento sheriff slams Gavin Newsom's elderly parole program, which allowed David Funston, a serial child
You
rapist,
could never
to go
tell
free.
me he cares about kids
It's
after
honestly
this, bro.
unbelievable that we're dealing with this. It's the craziest thing ever. And again, it just keeps reminding me of this New York Times article. Pedophilia, a disorder, not a crime. That's right. It's just a
insane.
sexuality, guys. It's like being gay. Wow, fantastic.
Oh my god, bro. Look.
Holy shit, New York Times.
Oh my
Very
God,
cool.
these people,
Thank you, New
bro.
York
This
Times.
is
Incredibly awesome.
Please tell me
It's
this
just a
thing, bro.
disorder.
2014.
It's just a disorder. It's a sexuality. Why should we judge them based on their sexuality? Nah, dude. Nope. No, sir. Nope. Not interested. Well, this is what the left is fighting for. Meet Wilson Reyes Chuck, an illegal alien charged with the sexual assault of a child. This is the type of person the Democrats want to protect. Meet Justin Wilkes, a career criminal arrested in North Carolina after he reportedly attacked a hospital officer at Health Medical Center. This comes 1 week after he was put on the pre-trial release for trespassing at the same hospital.
Wow.
And he's out of jail again. Gotta look at Jose Dimas Guerrero Castro, one of the worst illegal aliens, convicted of murder while arrested in New York City after being deported to El Salvador. But don't worry, because New York is a sanctuary city, and they're going to keep fighting to keep these guys in our country as much as possible. Now, Nick Shirley just made a video in California where essentially he found a homeless child without family.
I just posted about this today.
To find him housing. I didn't watch this, but I heard it was insane.
I just posted about this today. We're not going to watch it again, though. It's a long video.
In a state like California, over $24 billion went unaccounted for the homeless.
Scum is a dirtbag, though.
Honestly horrifying. So anyway, let's see what's going on right next to California and the people that California was actually running defense for constantly. Well, breaking news, the Mexican army killed the CJNG cartel's second-in-command who orchestrated yesterday's attacks. So in my previous video, I showed you a lot of violence going on. A lot of violence happening, specifically on our southern border. Cartel chief El Mencho was obliterated, so therefore the cartel started just bombing people randomly everywhere. Well, breaking news, the second-in-command is gone too. That's right, baby. Another half an El Presidente. All right? We count those. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Now, hours after El Mencho was killed, the CJNG, that's the cartel, started hunting down anyone suspected of cooperating with the police. They're just going out there and killing random people if they think they talked. It's horrible.
She's saying, help me, bro. She's screaming, help me, bro.
Right, so this is the culture that is right below us
bro.
that so many people are doing their absolute best to import. All right, they're trying to import as many of these fuckers into our country as they can.
That is so
no idea who they
bro.
are, no idea who's coming. Hassan Piker supports it, I think, and it's pretty insane. Now, this is everywhere. Cartels and authorities are actually at war. Right, look at this. Look at these trucks.
No mames, esto ya se salió de control, güey.
Holy shit, dude.
Nomás como quedó todo.
And you guys complain about living in America, bro. You guys complain about good old fucking America, bro, where we have rights and we will never see shit like this go down. Thanks to law. Thanks to law and order, we will never see this shit, bro. But you guys hate America so fucking much, bro. It doesn't make sense, gang. It really doesn't, bro. Like, we are one of the greatest nations ever, bro. And Europe is also a great nation, but they need to get their shit together. They falling down the shithole. But the Western fucking nations, they not seeing shit like this, bro. This is why I fucking hate when I see these stupid ass liberal white bitches out there politicking, talking about, oh, I hate America, burning American flags and fucking flagging foreign fucking flags that they would never want to live in. That shit just infuriates me, bro. It's like, how in the fuck you talk down about a country and wave the flag of a country that is living like this? Bro. I'm good, son. Y'all niggas got it, bro. There's no fucking debate. They delusional, bro. This is why when niggas say, oh, Viva Mexico, all this other shit, then go live in Mexico. Go, my brother, go. We don't want you here either. That nigga's bugging, son.
Like,
this is insane.
¿Tú crees que alguien venga a limpiar esto o lo van a tapar como siempre?
Yeah, like, this is a whole ass battlefield, dude. This is insane. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Like, honestly, crazy shit. Right? Remember, the left thinks that Trump should not be getting involved. Trump should not help them, says the left. The left says helping them is...
And you remember when Newscom was saying we should be a part of Mexico or some shit like that? Oh my God, imagine California would have broke off and been part of Mexico. Oh my God, that shit would have got corrupted so fucking fast. Holy shit. GTA Money Heist. For real though, like this is insanity, bro.
It's bad, actually.
Holy.
All right, look at this, dude. Look at what happened after the cartel guys went through. Holy shit. Like, this is complete insanity.
This is crazy, bro.
Oh my god, dude. Just like turning... Oh my god. This is insane. Dude. Yeah, this is Mexico, all right? This isn't Syria, all right? This is right to our border.
I just thank God every day I wasn't born over there, bro.
The left
That's
is just
all.
are advocating to bring into our country without checking. And before anyone says, no, the left doesn't want specifically the cartels in the country. The left just wants literally anyone to come in without any form of documentation. They don't want specifically them. They just want literally anyone without knowing who it is. In my opinion, that is pretty directly tantamount to wanting them. I don't see any possible other way to discuss this. There's no other perspective to have. If they're willing to have these retards enter our country without checking, then this is what they want. Okay? All right? There is no other interpretation. It's crazy. It's insane.
If you're not doing background checks when you allowing people into this country, how you know these people ain't part of these cartels, CJNG, and whatever fuck cartels is out there? How do you not know if these people are participants? How do you not know if these people ain't sell like fucking what they call them shits again? Terrorist cells or whatever the fuck? How you not know these people is just not embedded in the United States waiting for the time to do shit like this in here? Which it wouldn't go by fair. It wouldn't go by good for them, but how you not know, like, this is a possibility, bro. These people could come here and try to plot a whole fucking terrorist attack on us.
It's complete insanity. We don't need to live like this at all. Cities of Etzalan in Mexico saying that there's no aid arrived from the state or federal authorities after the violence. Dude.
Nigga, this shit looks like Iraq. This looks like fucking Iraq or some shit where niggas blowing shit up. Holy shit, what is this, bro? This is insanity.
Holy shit, dude. This is unbelievable.
This is literally next door to us, bro. This is right on our border.
No, this is complete and utter insanity. Like, this is the crazy. Oh my god, I saw this video. This is the craziest thing I've ever said. Apparently, this person betrayed their commander, so they just beheaded him on camera. This is ISIS shit.
Oh my
god. Like,
bro.
we don't realize, because we're living in the Shire, okay? We are the hobbits in the Shire that do not understand that the orcs are brutal fuckers. All right?
Yes.
That is literally what's happening. I'll cut it off right before the actual decapitation, don't worry.
Esto le va a pasar a todos los volteados hijos de su puta madre, Macuspana tiene dueño. Esto les pasa por traicionar al señor de Macuspana, hijos de su puta madre.
Yeah, anyway, you get the idea. Absolute fucking insanity. All right, this is ISIS shit. This is ISIS shit on our border, and the left wants to bring them in. All right, Stephen Miller said, there are thousands of cartel operatives in the United States. DHS is the department tasked with finding, arresting, and removing them. Democrats have defunded DHS. So let's try to understand exactly what's going on. Let's try to figure this out for a second. We have these retards in our country, quite literally, because, duh, we have them in our country. They're coming in without any form of documentation.
IDs.
We don't know who's in our country. I'm sure that a lot of these are in our country. It's pretty insane. In fact, Stephen Miller's been really based about this. The cartels control all human smuggling and trafficking into the United States. Every illegal immigrant who crosses the border first pays the cartels to smuggle them. And Elon Musk responds, if we want them to stop, we need to make them an offer they can't refuse. Bubbler, we need to make them an offer they can't refuse. That's right. I'm the Goy father. And
The Goy
mandatory
father.
circumcisions. You're coming to me today on the day of my son's circumcision, and you expect me to show them mercy. So yeah, anyway, this is what the left is doing, bro. It's diabolical. It's insane. So the left is running defense for these motherfuckers, constantly trying to bring as many of them in our country as possible. And I don't know why people are still surprised that the left is the party of violence at all. All right, this is an individual, Tavari Pearson, hit his therapist with a rock to the head, strangled her, raped her, and dumped her in a ditch. Prosecutors.
We don't need these people in this fucking country, bro. We really don't, bro. This is insane, bro. Holy shit, bro. Please tell me we're gonna do something about
seeking
this
20
shit.
years.
This is crazy.
He got 6 months. She's the judge. This lady here with the Black Lives Matter pin, she's the judge. Gave him 6 months in prison for that. And you want something even more radicalizing than that to prove the left is the party of violence? Pearson is now behind bars just months after release, etc., etc., etc. Pearson allegedly committed 21 separate crimes between September and November 2025.
These people will never learn,
right,
bro.
21 reoffenses since his release. Holy fucking shit. We don't need to live like this. We don't need to live where we have these woke fucker judges releasing rapists and criminals onto our streets. All right?
Stop raping, sir.
This is like literally stop raping, sir. Why are you like this?
Why are you guys like this, bro? This shit is crazy.
All right, so I wanted to see what's going on in Mexico now from like a war guy. This guy, War Fronts, he actually covers all like the on-the-ground conflicts. So I wanted to see what's actually going down.
Surreal, scary. These are some of the words that American tourist Jim Beck used on Sunday to describe the situation in Puerto Vallarta, a tourist town in Mexico's Jalisco state, as it turns into a war zone. And even those words don't feel adequate enough to describe the magnitude of what's happening. One video obtained by Fox News showed fires lit at a gas station, helicopters circling over the city, and armed government forces on the backs of pickup trucks patrolling the streets. Another video posted on X allegedly showed gang members shooting from a moving vehicle as they headed for a confrontation with Mexican forces.
Dude, this is
and the
insane.
violence wasn't just limited to Puerto Vallarta. According to the NY Times, much of the violence happened in Guadalajara, the capital of Jalisco state, more than 300 kilometers from Puerto Vallarta. Violence was also reported in more than 10 other states.
10 other states, bro. This is like a whole ass
This is getting
war,
big,
dude.
bro.
Stemmed
This is
from one
getting
event,
serious.
the killing of one of the nation's most powerful cartel bosses, Nemesio Ruben Oseguera.
You smoking El Mencho right now, Juar?
The
It's El
notorious
Mencho
Jalisco
Pat.
New Generation Cartel. An elusive figure, Oseguera, also known by the nickname El Mencho, was widely considered the most powerful cartel.
El Mencho is currently El Mulcho. They obliterated that motherfucker. He is currently tickling Satan's balls in a much warmer climate than Mexico.
Cartel boss in Mexico since the arrest of Joaquin El Chapo Guzman in 2016. He was also the last of the narco bosses who would capture public imagination through a combination of flashy lifestyles and brutal displays of violence inspired by El Chapo and Ismael El Zambada. While his death is a major coup for America.
I don't know. When I saw that video of them decapitating that guy, I was like, holy fuck, we actually have like ISIS on our border, except instead of being driven by some religious dogma to control the world or whatever, they're just driven by this greed and hunger for power. It's insane.
In Mexico, in their war on drugs, it has also raised a lot of questions, not least of which is how the henchmen of a single gang boss were able to bring an entire nation to its knees.
True. It's almost like the nation is controlled by the fucking mob.
By the same people.
Crazy.
A country on its knees. Even in a conflict as brutal as Mexico's drug war, Sunday was on a whole other level. Jim Vorter, an American with permanent residency in Puerto Vallarta, described armed men ordering people out of vehicles.
I love that he calls it that. Puerto Vallarta. Puerto Vallarta. I love it. I love it. Hell yeah, dude.
At gunpoint. A resident who has lived in...
Do not bend the knee to the retards that make you need to pronounce Spanish words like the way that they do it, okay? Do not bend the knee. Do not bend the knee. I'm not gonna call AOC. No, don't care. Don't bend the knee. Never.
Puerto Vallarta for 23 years, so they'd never seen anything like it. One witness told
said,
American
I ain't calling her.
is that he had seen what
I don't even know how to
appeared to be
pronounce it.
execution style was on his way to the
Alexandria
airport.
Costa.
Holy fuck! I'm gonna have to put my tortilla chips down. I'm I'm gonna have to put down my tortillas to watch this video.
Armed gang members seized control of major roads, torching buses and trucks to create burning barriers that trapped tourists and residents in specific zones. Smoke billowed over the resort town as cartel members set multiple fires. Streets that had been bustling with tourists hours earlier were now deserted, patrolled by armed men in pickup trucks. A Jalisco state official, speaking anonymously to the press, said 7 members of Mexico's National Guard had been killed so far. The violence wasn't contained to Jalisco. In Guadalajara, panic gripped the city's international airport as travelers ducked behind check-in counters and workers in high-visibility vests abandoned their posts in a desperate scramble for safety. In Guanajuato, authorities reported dozens of coordinated attacks across 23 municipalities, with cartel members targeting banks and convenience stores in systematic arsons. In Zapopan, just outside Guadalajara, 6 National Guard members were killed. A jail guard died when prisoners rioted in Puerto Vallarta. An agent from the Jalisco State Prosecutor's Office was murdered in Guadalajara. The body count just kept climbing as the hours passed. Airlines scrambled to respond, with Southwest, Alaska, and Delta all canceling flights to Puerto Vallarta and Guadalajara. Thousands of tourists found themselves stranded, unable to leave. The U.S. Embassy issued urgent warnings for Americans to shelter in place across multiple states. All in all, Mexican authorities reported more than 250 roadblocks across 20 states, effectively paralyzing large swaths of the country. By Monday morning, most roadblocks had been cleared, but the damage was done. Schools remained closed across multiple states.
Dude,
Guadalajara, a city of 5 million
I
people.
can't believe the entire fucking country basically fell apart.
That is insane. I didn't even know that either. I thought they just lit some fucking cars on fire and lit some gas stations on fire and Costco on fire. But these motherfuckers is literally stopping the city from working at all, like completely. There's no schools. I heard there's nobody doing Uber Eats, so people can't even order food. There's no going out to get food. They literally living in a state of panic right now, bro. This shit is insane. I can't believe that shit, bro.
Like, the entire country
And
fell
this
apart.
is
They
on
killed
our
this one
border.
fucking El Mencho
This
guy,
ain't across
alright?
the
whole
world.
country
This
falls
ain't
apart.
across the
And then
ocean.
you have the
We could
retards,
literally
alright, the
drive to
retards
Mexico,
being like,
bro. That is insane.
Leave the cartel alone. Why? They'll fight back. Yeah, they'll fight back. You need to get rid of them. We need to get rid of them. We gotta bring the Sky Dorito over Vallarta and obliterate those. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm exaggerating. Look, I'm a very simple guy. I'm a very simple guy. My simplicity is beautiful, and some people would say. If they want us dead, we kill them first. Okay, this is my stance. I'm a simple man. I'm a very simple man. They want to kill you. You make sure you kill them before they succeed. This.
I say we go in, we take the motherfuckers out, and we just take control of Mexico. Mexico becomes our 51st state. Nigga, you know how big, Mexico is big as fuck. We will have so much land if we did that. That shit would be lit. What? We have Mexico under our shit? That would be fire. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm pretty sure the Mexican people would love that shit too, because they always come here. Imagine we take over Mexico. Oh my god, that would be lit. What?
This is literally one of my major political stances.
It seems like it's becoming more and more possible, because think about it. If the president is saying that the Mexican president is not capable of fucking dealing with these people, and we showed them that America is highly capable of dealing with these people, I'm pretty sure it might be an easy handoff, bro. Mexico might want to join America. They might want to become one of our territories at least.
I don't care about international law. I care about killing them before they kill me. Okay? I'm a very simple man. Incredibly simple. Literally one of the simplest people you will find. Operation Sky Tortillas. Alright, we're gonna... Nux Doctrine, preemptive defense. If they're gonna fucking kill you, you kill them first. It's simple as that. It's so simple, it's beautiful. But Nux, what about international law? I don't care. Call the international law police. Okay? Call the international law police.
Fuck.
Get them on my ass.
That's scheduled to host 4 FIFA World Cup matches.
This does not mean bombing some random guy fucking a goat in Libya like Obama was doing, alright? Just to be clear. Alright, I have no interest in doing that shit. No, that goat fucker in Libya wasn't gonna do dog ass to me. Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm seeing stars, bro. This nigga is crazy, son. But he's absolutely right every fucking time. It's crazy how he's fucking insane, but right at the same time, bro. Holy
I
shit.
just want to make that clear for a second. But in regards to like terrorist organizations, like we don't need those guys around us ready to kill us when they get the opportunity. Right? They're already killing us. They're flooding us with drugs. And I keep seeing people like, no, it's not our war. It quite literally is our war.
If people start stabbing themselves and beating the shit out of themselves on your property, like outside of a property, let's say it's the next door property, and they fucking stabbing each other, beating shit at each other, fucking becoming a nuisance. You telling me you gonna be happy just letting that shit go on? You ain't gonna want to intervene and be like, yo, what the fuck? I need to calm this shit down, or I'm gonna have to call the police. It's common sense. If you see people that's your neighboring people going through shit like this, it's common sense. Like, you're gonna want to stop this shit, bro. These are the people right next to us, my nigga. This is borderline. We're not talking about taking flights, none of that. These are people who could literally drive across the border. So why not have a good rapport with them where we fucking help these niggas out and they fucking help us out in return, which I don't know how, but they could possibly help us out. Mexico is not fucking it's not too down bad.
In June had been turned into a war zone overnight. The message from
Also bombing goat fuckers though, like on the other hand, like they are fucking goats. Like kill them before they fuck the goats is another stance, but we will explore that another day.
From the cartel was clear. They could bring an entire nation to its knees whenever they wanted. It's a message that the cartel has been communicating since its 2011 formation under El Mencho, following the fracture of the Milenio cartel and the leadership wrangles that followed. In September 2011, for example, cartel members dumped 35 bodies on a busy avenue in Veracruz during rush hour. But while
shit like that you would never see in America, bro.
It is also sophisticated, and that sophistication may have helped the group perpetrate Sunday's attacks. Unlike other cartels, CJNG has a corporate structure that's more reminiscent of an American company than a traditional drug cartel. According to the American National Counterterrorism Center, the CJNG used a franchise model to expand beyond its strongholds in Jalisco, Nayarit, and Colima. Spanish language outlet El País reports that as part of this model, local criminal groups can buy the right to use CJNG brand by paying a tribute to the cartel.
Bro, that's insane!
They literally had a fucking a cartel McDonald's going on out there, bro. That nigga El Macho was not a dummy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He was not a dummy. Cause that's smart as fuck if you think about it. If you have all the power, all the control, right? You could charge niggas that's like, let's say fucking 50 miles away from you that you know you ain't gonna be able to get to them quickly enough, whatever. And you ain't gonna be able to like do much work over there to recruit niggas. You could just be like, yo, listen, pay me this much. You could use our name, and we'll hook you up with our connects, get you some money. And that's it. You down with the gang, and then that's gonna spread, bro. Cause the more and more fucking people that does that, all of Mexico is gonna be locked under that franchise. That is so smart. That man is smart, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He was getting hella bread too. Holy shit.
Allowed me.
Bro, this is crazy, dude. This is like, you know, the label companies where you get like the old Jewish mobster going into like and finding some talented young black rapper and like takes him under his wing and then ends up becoming like a co-owner of all of his shit and making infinite money. All right, that's what these retards have been doing. Okay, that's what these guys have been doing. Like they've been like, listen, you wanna deal some drugs? No problem, no problem. Just suck El Mencho's dick a little bit and you'll be able to do it. So obviously everyone's involved.
Regional leaders to manage day-to-day operations while maintaining centralized strategic control through a hierarchical command structure. Local commanders.
Nux, people think you're joking about the goat fucking. No, they actually fuck goats. No, that's a real thing.
That is a real
People are
thing.
unaware. Nux pulling the Overton
You
window
could
from
look
the
it
right
up.
on the dude. The Overton window is retarded, and it's not my fault. The idea of killing people before they kill you is a biblical concept. All right, it's literally biblical. which is why we should be placing pressure-induced landmines up the rectum of goats, just in case. And if it happens, they did it to themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Whatever profits they
Yo,
wanted
this
in their
thing is
territories,
retarded.
the overall direction came from the top. Ann Milgram, the DEA administrator, told
He
Congress
said
that the
landmines up
CJNG
the
and the
goat
Sinaloa
butt.
cartel posed the greatest criminal drug threat the United States has ever faced. And with good reason. According to the DEA, the CJNG is now responsible for trafficking massive quantities of fentanyl into the United States, where it has fueled an over...
That means they're trying to kill us, okay? Trafficking fentanyl into our borders means they are trying to kill us for profit, and therefore, fuck them, let them die. So
And this been going on for fucking way far too long, bro. Far too long. Even before fentanyl. These cartels been pushing all kinds of fucking drugs in America, in the United States, for so fucking long. This is why we have such an epidemic. This is why we have so many people addicted to drugs. Because that shit was easy to get for so many years, bro. Easy to get, bro. There's a hood in everybody's state that you could go to and cop whatever kind of drug you're looking for, bro. And that is a real fucking epidemic if you think about it, bro. That's crazy.
sorry. Again, I feel like I see this so often. I always get pushback by like, I'm anti-war. Yeah, well, I'm anti-death. Okay, I'm anti-death myself. All right, I'm anti-rape. All right, we shouldn't rape, we shouldn't die, we shouldn't war, we shouldn't kill. I'm anti the things that God says we're not allowed to do in the 10 Commandments. I'm anti those things. Wow, that's very nice of you. Very cool. Like, what are we serious? Like, could you stop being so gay for a second? Wake up.
Overdose crisis that kills tens of thousands of Americans annually. This explains...
Yeah, I'm anti-war, so I'm just gonna let tens of thousands of Americans annually die because I'm anti-war. Sorry, bro. You're gay.
Why Washington and Mexico have been aggressively pursuing the CJNG's leaders, including Oseguera's brothers, Abraham, who is in custody in Mexico, and Antonio, who was extradited to the US in 2025, leading to fears within the cartel that if he collaborated, they could capture or kill Oseguera. And that brings us to the 22nd of February 2026, and the operation that brought down one of Mexico's most powerful drug kingpins. The operation. From what is publicly known,
let's go.
Mexican Special Forces launched what the Defense Secretariat described as a coordinated effort to capture Oseguera in Tapalpa, a small town in Jalisco. During the raid, the Special Forces operators came under fire before managing to kill 4 cartel members and injure 3, including Oseguera. He would later die while being transported to Mexico City. 2 additional suspects were arrested and authorities seized armored vehicles, rocket launchers, and other weaponry. 3 Mexican soldiers were wounded in the firefight. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt, in a post on X, confirmed U.S. involvement, stating that American intelligence agencies provided support for the operation.
Did we hit them with retardium? Activate the retardium!
She emphasized that Oseguera had been a top target for both governments as one of the main traffickers pumping fentanyl into the United States. The details beyond this
that makes him a terrorist.
Mexican authorities have not disclosed.
All right, pumping fentanyl into the United States is bad, and we got to get rid of those guys.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I didn't know that. He was one of the largest cartels pumping fentanyl into the United States. Now it's making sense why. Now it's making sense why he got smoked. Holy shit.
I'm neutral on war. War is sometimes important, and sometimes is not. It should be avoided, and sometimes superfluous. It's like killing. All right, killing is bad, true, but killing in self-defense is moral. Okay, I'm so tired of this argument of just saying war bad. Killing bad. Yeah, I know killing bad. Killing is bad. Agreed. Sometimes, unfortunately, it has to happen.
How they located Oseguera, how long they had been tracking him before the raid, or any other pertinent information. And given that they might use the same tactics to track down other gang leaders in the future, it's more than likely that they won't reveal their tactics to avoid giving the cartels insight into their operation. As we mentioned in the previous section, what followed Oseguera's death was swift and brutal. A demonstration that even after the death of their leader, the CJNG still remained one of the most dangerous cartels in the country. This reaction mirrors the responses seen after other high-profile cartel arrests and deaths, albeit at a much larger scale than we used to. When authorities captured Joaquin El Chapo Guzman in 2016, the Sinaloa cartel erupted in violence, targeting local businesses and the authorities. Whenever such attacks happen, they are usually an attempt by a cartel to demonstrate to the government, general public, and other cartels that despite the capture, or in this case death of its leaders, it still retains the capacity for extreme violence. Still, despite the violence that emerged as a result of Oseguera's killing, President Claudia Sheinbaum is likely to consider it a success because it helps demonstrate that the government is tough on crime. Since Trump returned to office, she has faced...
For the record, they're not tough on crime. They're owned by the criminals, all right? And she, leftist, obviously, pro-violence, you know how it is, that's the left.
She's a
in
lefty,
my opinion,
too.
controlled
Oh,
by
my
the cartels,
God.
right? She has been doing this whole thing, no, killing cartel members is inhumane. What about the rule of law? What about humanitarian needs?
Get
out of here, bro. What are we talking about?
It's that lefty shit,
here.
man.
Well, are you serious?
It's that lefty
Bro,
shit,
stop.
man.
We gotta stop this shit, man. This is insane. But we need due process for El Mencho. El Mencho's dead. Thank God.
Thank God.
Relentless pressure to crack down harder on cartel.
That's probably why we killed him, no lie. Well, that's probably why they killed him. I don't know. I think U.S. might have killed him. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it's like... She would have been bitching and moaning if we would have had him in our custody, I think. So they had to smoke that.
Those particularly those trafficking fentanyl.
Right, and she's like, no, we don't actually want Trump's assistance. And then Trump is like, she's owned by the cartels. We don't care what she has to say. I am assuming full command of Mexico. But you can't do that, Mr. President. I don't care. Try and stop me, bitch. That's essentially what's happening.
February 2025,
Try and
Trump
stop me,
designated
bitch.
6 Mexican cartels, including the CJNG, as foreign terrorist organizations, and he has repeatedly threatened.
And the left was mad. No, you're not allowed to call them terrorists. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Send U.S. troops into Mexico to target cartels directly, proposals Sheinbaum has firmly rejected as violations of Mexican sovereignty. Now, that's not to say she refuses to play ball. Since Trump's inauguration, Mexico has extradited dozens of suspected cartel members to the United States, deployed thousands of National Guard troops to the border, and ramped up operations against trafficking networks. The killing of El Mencho represents the most dramatic demonstration yet of this intensified approach, and it allows Sheinbaum to show Trump that Mexico can handle these threats without American military intervention on its soil. On the other hand, the violent response is likely to be one of the biggest headaches of President Sheinbaum's career. As we mentioned earlier, Guadalajara is set to host 4 matches during the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Jalisco state officials expect over 1 million visitors to descend on the city for these games, including a highly anticipated clash between Mexico and South Korea on June the 18th. With the tournament just 4 months away, the images of burning vehicles, roadblocks, and armed cartel members on the streets, and travel advisories from multiple governments will probably discourage a significant number of tourists from attending the games. This would be a massive disaster for the state, as it has invested about $37 million to prepare its infrastructure for the influx of visitors. It's also possible that the violence could hurt the number of World Cup visitors coming to Mexico altogether. So,
Bro, I ain't fucking going to Mexico for fucking soccer.
No. I don't think nobody's going to Mexico for that
shit. Are you insane? Are you crazy? Are you insane? Oh
I think no lie. I think no lie. This was gonna happen. They gonna see an all-time low in like Ticketmaster sales or whatever the fuck they use for those sales. They're gonna see an all-time low, and they're gonna have no choice but to lower the price. They're gonna lower the fucking prices and get nothing but people who live there going to that soccer shit. Cause nobody's flying in to see that shit, bro. Nobody. Especially months away. Are you shitting me? Maybe if it was like a year or 2 away. But you saying 4 months away, you think people's gonna want to fly to this shit? Nah, you wild. I don't even think planes is gonna be working. They're probably gonna shut the airport down again.
Believe they're a real country. They're just a Mexico. Unbelievable.
Imagine that. They fucking shut down the airport for like weeks on end just to fucking avoid this shit from making a lot of money.
Against people in Mexico or Mexicans or anything like that. I'm just memeing here. But like, dog, you gotta deal with your terrorism shit, man. Please. Seriously.
Estimates indicate that the country could welcome as many as 5.5 million visitors during the tournament period,
That's
with
not
consultancy firm Deloitte estimating a direct economic impact of approximately $1.24 billion, or about 14% of Mexico's GDP from tourist spending.
Bro. That's crazy.
That's a big deal.
This projection was made before cartel violence sent tourists already in the country scrambling for safety.
Dude, I'm so tired of this, man. I'm so tired. Like, you gotta crack down on crime when it happens, or else you just become like Mexico, controlled by the cartel.
This is like,
forced airlines
oh
to
my
cancel
god, this is a perfect
if the situation
example
in Jalisco remains unstable, many
of
international
what
visitors
happens to a
might
country
choose to
that
stay away entirely or redirect their trips to
their
games
people
in the
don't
United
respect the law.
States and Canada instead. And in many ways, this may be exactly the kind.
Someone in my chat just donated 500 kicks. Due to the national response in Mexico and the fact that the cartels own the government, I will be accepting El Mencho as February's El Presidente. Absolute cinema. That's right. For those of you that are unaware, my opinion is, my stance is simple. Every month, a new El Presidente needs to be captured. All right, we got to adorn the walls of the Oval Office with the foreskins of El Presidentes, just like King David did to the Philistines. All right, this is my opinion. All right, in January we got Maduro. Do we consider El Mencho an El Presidente?
I consider him.
That's
I
the
consider
question.
him.
That's the question.
He's using Shorty like a puppet, the real
Sunday's
Presidente.
meltdown was a
So I
demonstration
consider him
not just
a
of their power and reach,
president.
but of CGNG's ability to bring the nation to its knees. One that comes with an implicit warning that they could do it again at any time. Across the border, Trump's administration, meanwhile, will likely tout the operation and fallout as vindication of its hardline approach.
Yes.
Trump has framed fentanyl.
Correct. Absolutely. You think this would have happened under Biden? Are you insane? This wouldn't have happened under Biden. Trump said you have to kill the fucking cartel guys that are pouring drugs into our country. And then all of a sudden they kill the fucking cartel guy that killed the drugs into our country. Are we serious?
And he's been saying this for
Trafficking is a chemical
years.
war against America and has designated the drug and its precursors as weapons of mass destruction, expanding the federal government's authority to combat cartels. The successful elimination of one of the most wanted traffickers in the world provides political ammunition for his aggressive stance on Mexico and validates his threats of military action. The question now becomes, what happens next, both for the cartel and for the broader drug war? What's next?
All right, here we go.
Let's start with the CJNG, the organization that El Mencho founded and led until his death. The group faces an uncertain future as its top leadership has been systematically dismantled over the
Technically top two, because they killed another one.
past few years, which led Al Jazeera's John Holman to note that there is no obvious successor who
I
could
didn't know
quickly
about that
take
until
over.
now.
As we mentioned in the last chapter, Oseguera's
they
brothers
took
are
out his
currently in
second
prison.
leader.
His son, Ruben Oseguera Gonzalez, known as El Menchito, was sentenced to life in prison plus 30 years.
El Menchito?
Without an obvious successor, the cartel
Oh,
faces
Cheeto!
two scenarios. The first is fragmentation.
Cheeto, though.
Regional commanders who have been running semi-autonomous operations under Oseguera's oversight may decide to strike out on their own or pledge loyalty to rival organizations. Several candidates could emerge to claim leadership, including Juan Carlos Gonzalez Valencia, Oseguera's stepson, known as L03, which I assume is in the Spanish.
These
way.
niggas listen to
Don't know
trap
how to say
music.
that. Unos, dos, tres? El tres? Maybe?
All right, I'll
been
take
considered
it.
the operational
I'll
boss
take
of the
it. He
cartel.
bent the knee, but it was funny.
Oseguera's daughter, Jessica Johanna Oseguera Gonzalez, who goes by the nickname La Negra, could
Can you say that? Oh my god.
also vie for the group's leadership. Other potential success.
Nuts is funny. Nigga said, can you say that, bro? Yo, Nugs is hilarious, bro. El Negra. Oh, man. That is funny.
Successes include Odious Flores Silva.
Holy shit, look at this dude's face.
That shit took up the
Look at
whole
this, El
frame.
Pancake.
A regional commander who controls law.
El Pancake got
portions of CJNG
Oh,
territory
God.
along the Pacific coast, and Gonzalo Mendoza Gayton, who controls operations in Puerto
Gay?
Vallarta.
El Gay.
But none of these figures command the
El
same
Gay?
respect or fear that Oseguera did, and infighting between these factions could tear the cartel apart from within. We've seen this happen multiple times before, including during the formation of CJNG after the collapse of the Millennials cartel. The second scenario involves a new leader, most likely one of the individuals we just mentioned,
Oh my god, El Diabito is in charge of the cartel. He's eating all of our cookies. I'm sorry. We have to get rid of these guys, man.
Consolidating power quickly enough with the support of the other leaders to maintain the organization's cohesion. This would require someone with both operational experience and the ability to command loyalty from the various regional cells.
Guys, Gavin Newsom wants these guys in our country, by the way. The Democrats are like, yo, we should let them in our country.
But even if a new leader emerges, they will...
Who needs documentation? Who needs it? Are you racist? No, I am just anti-rape.
Face immediate challenges from rival cartels looking to exploit the CJNG's moment of weakness. This might create a situation where the CJNG, or splinter groups of the organization, are absorbed into other groups. The groups that stand to benefit most from a weakened or fractured CJNG are its long-standing rivals who have been locked in territorial battles across Mexico. Chief among them is the Sinaloa cartel, which has been competing with the CJNG.
Dude, the fact that there are so many of these cartels that are just wandering around in Mexico, and then people try to make it sound like, oh yeah, we should just open the borders. Are you insane? Like, this is complete fucking insanity. Like, thank God that, you know, the retards we have to deal with in America are mostly just like Karens, all right? Karens with minivans that want to commit suicide by cop, all right? That's like one of our major threats. Furries with rifles, all right? Obviously, they're not peaceful, but like, you know, like it's not organized cartels. It's like, oh, there's a transgender guy that's a bit retarded. Okay, all right, you know, like I don't support that, obviously, but like, but are we serious? Are we serious, bro?
The control of key trafficking routes in several states across Mexico. Although the Sinaloa cartel has been weakened by its own internal conflicts following the arrests of its leaders, it remains a formidable organization with established networks and experience. If CJNG fractures or its regional commanders become distracted by succession battles, Sinaloa could move aggressively to reclaim territories it lost to the CJNG over the past decade.
Like, this is absolute insanity. Can you imagine if we didn't have a southern border? Like, can you even imagine?
This shit would be fucked.
Who the fuck is in our country, man?
Other groups poised to capitalize include the Santa Rosa de Lima cartel in Guanajuato, La Familia Michoacana, and Los Viagras in Michoacan and Guerrero, and
Los Viagra. Yep, makes sense.
Various
Los Viagra
control in Zacatecas. These smaller organizations have been pushed back by the CJNG's aggressive expansion, but could now see opportunities to reassert control over lucrative smuggling routes, extortion rackets, and drug production facilities. The death of Oseguera essentially opens a window for these rivals to strike while the CJNG is vulnerable, potentially reshaping Mexico's criminal landscape in ways that could make violence even worse in contested territories. The most unlikely scenario in this case is the complete destruction of the CJNG as a drug cartel in Mexico. From past experience, it's clear that gangs in the country don't really die, they evolve. And that leads us to our
Bro, we got it. Like, are we serious?
final question. How much of an impact is this going to have on the drug trade? To be blunt, not very much. The fentanyl supply chain doesn't depend on any single individual.
That's right. You need to obliterate all of it. That's right.
Cartels import precursor chemicals from China, manufacture the drug in clandestine labs scattered across multiple states, and smuggle it across the border through hundreds of different routes. Even with Oseguera gone, the CJNG still controls ports, production facilities, and distribution networks. Someone else will step into his role, or multiple someones will carve up his territory and continue operations independently. The economics of the drug trade also work against any lasting success from kingpin removals. Fentanyl is cheap to produce, highly profitable, and there's massive demand in the United States. As long as those fundamentals remain unchanged, traffickers will continue supplying the market regardless of who leads
We need to do something about this, man.
them. Removing one supplier just creates space for another to expand operations.
Well, then you got to kill that one too. All right. I don't like the whole nihilistic. Why should we kill the drug lord? Another drug lord will show up. No. He's a drug lord. He needs to die. All right. Then the next one needs to die. And then the one that comes after needs to die. All right. Absolutely. Oh, but it's not going to make a division individually. That's right. That's why if we kill 1 billion of them, there will be no more drug lords. Yep. That's right. They're trying to kill us. They're doing their thing. They're already in our country we know they're in our country.
Mike Vigil, former chief of international operations at the DEA, told Al Jazeera that killing or capturing cartel heads doesn't have a major impact on the drug trade. He argued that authorities need to go after the infrastructure,
That's right.
logistics, money.
That's right. And if Mexico's not willing to do it, then let's just say El Trumpo might have to get involved.
Laundering operations and armed wings of these organizations if they want to see real change.
El Rubio is about to be in charge of the CJNG, whether you like it or not.
Perhaps the most significant impact of Oseguera's death won't be on drug trafficking.
I thought he said Mexico. He said the CJNG.
Mexico could see a surge in violence beyond.
But I will mind having Marco Rubio, El Presidente of Mexico. That would be fire.
Contested territories. For now, at least, Mexico's authorities claim to have cleared most of the roadblocks, and while it seems that the immediate violence
then
has
Mexico
subsided,
becomes
there
our
are fears
territory.
that the region
I'll be
could quickly
fired.
descend into violence again. What
'Cause
remains
then that
to be
technically
seen
means
is whether Oseguera's
Trump is the
death
president.
represents a meaningful blow in the fight against Mexico's cartels, or simply the prelude to another chapter of cartel violence.
All right, well, I guess we'll see what happens. Look, man, I'm not that well read in cartel history and shit like that, but we got to get rid of these motherfuckers because they are killing us. All right, we absolutely. This isn't just some random war on the other end of the world that has nothing to do with us. That's not a threat. They're not trying to get nukes. All right, they're just trying to systematically kill us, tens of thousands of us every single year, and we don't need to live like that. We don't need to have a border that exists. And this blackpilling attitude of like, Trump really shouldn't get involved. Why should Trump really get involved? Killing a guy, a cartel guy.
If we don't get involved, it's very simple. Well, I'm for not getting involved as long as Mexico could handle this shit internally. If the president of Mexico starts fucking doing her thing and start cooking these niggas, then let her cook. But I say we should get involved as soon as it looks like she has no control of the situation and she's compromised. Those two reasons. If she loses control or if she becomes compromised, which we're already thinking she's compromised. So that's the main reason why Trump want to go in, I think. This is crazy. What is going on with Iran? I haven't heard no news.
Sanders Secretary of State Marco Rubio set to brief the Congressional Gang of Eight this afternoon on possible U.S. action against Iran. Let's bring in Iowa Republican Senator Joni Ernst, a member of the Armed Services Committee. Senator, always great to see you, particularly on this State of the Union Tuesday. Thanks for taking the time to be with us.
Of course. Thanks, John.
So the president is again reminding Iran on Truth Social, time to make a deal or else. He posted this. He said, I am the one that makes the decision. I would rather have a deal than not. But if we don't have a deal, it will be a very bad day for that country and very sadly its people, because they are great and wonderful, and something like this should never have happened to them. You're on Armed Services. Which way do you think the president's going to go on this?
Well, obviously, John, this is the president of peace. We have seen substantial agreements under this president when it comes to other regions around the globe that have been in conflict. So, of course, let's go to the negotiating table. But I tell you what, when negotiations fail, if they do, this president will be ready to act. He wants to make sure not only there's peace and stability across the Middle East, that the people of Iran are safe, but that we are protecting our own interests and our own homeland.
Steve Witkoff's headed back to Geneva on Thursday for meetings with Iran and what's believed to be one last-ditch attempt to strike a deal. Here is Witkoff's assessment of the talks so far. Listen here.
The president asked me that this morning, and he's, I don't want to use the word frustrated. He's curious as to why they haven't, I don't want to use the word capitulated, but why they haven't capitulated.
You know, they probably have not capitulated because for decades, Iran has played games with successive U.S. administrations, trying to play a little bit of cat and mouse, stretch things out while they develop their nuclear program and whatever else it is in terms of malign activities. But it would appear to me that based on President Trump's recent pronouncement, the time for playing games is over.
Absolutely, John. And we saw the disastrous JCPOA, that original nuclear agreement under President Obama, and what an absolute failure it was. The President Trump, recognizes it was a failure. But again, he is the president of peace. He doesn't want to engage in a war. What he wants to do is bring the regime to the negotiating table, find an end to their nuclear armament, get rid of ballistic missiles, and end the funding to these proxy terrorists that have threatened not just the Middle East, but also Americans as they travel abroad and here in the homeland. So if we can't find resolution there, this president will be ready to react, not with an endless war, but with precision strikes against the Iranian mullahs and those that are trying to strike fear in America and Israel. So again, this president.
So we have footage of these niggas doing this shit. We have footage. This must be the police out there. They're shooting rounds at fucking protesters, bro.
Will act, but he is trying to give peace a chance.
In terms of precise targeted strikes versus a prolonged war, some interesting perspective from Axe.
God bless that cameraman, bro, because holy shit. If he would have got spotted doing that.
Today. We talked to people close to one of the president's top advisors, General Dan Kane. They wrote this, quote, while Kane was all in on the Venezuela operation, he has been more cautious in the discussions around Iran, two sources said. Citing that contrast, one source described Kane as a, quote, reluctant warrior on Iran. Kane sees the stakes of a major operation in Iran as higher, with a greater risk for entanglement and American casualties, the two sources said. There's a lot of thinking that if you were to strike Iran in a broad fashion, as opposed to just, kind of a wake-up call that the president's been talking about maybe in the interim, but if there were to be a broader series of attacks against Iran,
We back, we back, we back. My foot, boys, my foot. A bro called me man. The homie Ock. Dope boy energy. You heard? Trump says he's calling the shots in Mexico now.
So anyway, breaking news from yesterday. It turns out Donald Trump obliterated an El Presidente. No one saw this coming, but it actually happened. I was certain that this wouldn't happen. I was certain that we would get a different El Presidente first, but we got another El Presidente. Mexican army killed powerful Jalisco cartel leader
Yeah, we
El
basically
Mencho.
saw the same shit. I ain't watching this over here. Ah, Virtual Boy, what is this?
This is the Virtual Boy, Nintendo's worst selling console of all time. Let's take a look at the second shot. What's up everyone, how's it going? This is a package I just received from Nintendo this morning, and it should contain the brand new Virtual Boy hardware to go along with the Virtual on the front. And now in this box should be the full thing, which is $100.
It's only $100. That shit gonna be
Okay,
dirt.
so it looks like it comes in a box similar
Looks the
to
exact
the
same
Switch
thing.
Online controllers, where there's a clear front, and we do get some instructions on the back of this as well. So I think let's open up our cardboard one here first. Okay, there's no tape on it or anything.
cheap.
Okay, and it looks like it is pre-folded, pre-assembled here. Okay, this is actually pretty nice packaging. It looks pretty secure in here. All right, gives us a couple warnings on here. Don't look through it to look at the sun, and don't have direct sunlight shining into the lens because it could catch something on fire. Okay, so first thing I note, there are plastic nose pieces here. Pull this off. Wow, those are big and interestingly shaped lenses there as well. Okay, so it does have the sort of silhouette of a Virtual Boy. You have a plastic head rest sort of thing here. It does have the images.
So this is like the cheaper
let's
version?
try putting in both a Switch OLED here and a Switch 2. Okay, so we have both here, and I'm interested to see how you actually put it in. Okay, so I think what you do is actually just slide the main port of the console in. So let's try taking off the Joy-Con, and we'll see how the alignment looks as well. Okay, so there is foam on the inside. So it actually gives you access to a headphone jack, which is kind of cool. And yeah, so I guess you just sort of align it up or down. Not sure which is going to be the proper fitment for the original Switch here. And then you do hold it like this. It's not terribly comfortable, especially with the smaller Switch and Switch OLED, but it's not that uncomfortable either. All right, now let's try it with the
What the
Switch
fuck
2.
does
It's the
this
same
shit
thing,
do?
you just take off the Joy-Con.
It just magnifies it.
And
What
let's
the
try
fuck?
sliding it in here. I'm a bit concerned about the longevity of these foam pads, but we'll see how that works out. You do, again, get access to the headphone jack. I'm not sure if you're able to adjust it to get access to the USB-C because you cannot charge it from the bottom here. But yeah, so that's the same thing. It just sticks out a little bit further. And that's also relatively comfortable. So we'll see how it looks on here later and see how it looks on the full hardware. So let's unbox that next. Now I'm interested to see how they do this for the full hardware also, because it as well is compatible with both types of systems. So I'm
Is he not
especially
gonna show
excited
me
for
how
this.
it looks in the system?
To see specifically like how accurate it is, especially in the like stand mechanism and everything. I'm guessing that the slider and dial here won't work, but maybe they will. So let's see here. Okay, so it looks like we do have a new material on the hood here first. That's the first thing I'm noticing. So we got...
Bro. I don't think this nigga shows how it looks to play this shit, bro. And that's the whole point of me wanting to see this shit, bro. Whatever. I guess it's just a fucking, like, magnified switch. Fox, do not lay a finger on U.S. citizens, you are? We will boom you niggas. I think they already know that, though. Them niggas is frightened of USA. Fuck it, let's see the Jewish invasion of Jersey.
You're not welcome here, and you're not welcome in a lot of other places based on your videos.
You don't own this place. You don't own America.
No, you should move on. Nobody wants you here. Please move out.
Tyler, it seems like you discovered that anti-Semitism is lucrative, no?
So Pat obviously thought that we should pay for their money, so why don't you move to a different country? So
why don't you go back to Israel? That would be my question.
I got like,
public safety, yeah.
I would say 150 calls about you already.
What are they calling about?
People trying to live a quiet life.
You two gentlemen, I saw a video of you walking into 136 Hillside. They asked not
Fair
to
enough.
come back.
Amazing.
If you come back, it'll be a
trespass or what?
trespassing charge.
So you say anti-Semitism, I say anti-Goyism.
The Jewish community is extremely racist.
You have a group of people that call themselves God's people. You are a Semite supremacist.
Elon Musk has 12 kids. Why can't I have 12 kids?
He pays for them. You're arguing that I should pay for your kids.
I'm arguing that the government said.
These dumbass niggas, bro. Holy shit. He said, Elon Musk has 12 kids. Why can't I have 12 kids? You fucking idiot. Because you don't have those kids. This is government kids, bro. These are, yo, bro. Oh my, this is crazy. So this shit is going on in Jersey as well? Holy shit, bro. Because I watched his New York one, and that shit opened my eyes to what the fuck is really going on in my own city. This shit is going on in Jersey too. This is really bad, bro. This is an epidemic at this point. This is just like the Somalis.
Our money. I pay taxes.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing? Can I call the cops on you? Okay, that's it.
We may be in a corrupt hellhole. So what am I being pulled over for?
We got a call. Keep your hands on the steering wheel when you do so.
This is Lakewood, New Jersey, home to one of the largest and fastest growing Orthodox Jewish communities in America, having anywhere from 6 to 10 kids per family, causing the community's rapid growth to spill into the neighboring towns of Jackson, Toms River, Brick, and Howell, causing non-Jewish residents to fear that their town will soon be turned into Little Jerusalem, just like Lakewood.
This is what happened to my neighborhood, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this is crazy, son. This shit is crazy, bro. I grew up and seen this shit go on in my hood. This shit is now going on in Jersey, bro. Holy hell, these niggas is...
Within this community, I would liken it to organized crime.
You were the
It's
vice
literally
chairman of the
organized
Israel
crime, bro.
Advisory Committee for
They're all scammers. Literally. They're all scammers, bro. Like, I'm gonna just let them just show how much of a scammer they are. But these people are all literal scammers.
Trump in 2016. How did you get a relationship with the White House? Who in the White House?
I think I don't want to say.
Who were we messing with?
Probably Epstein.
Here right Now, Chris, is this video a mistake, man?
I'm gonna be honest, the powers out here are pretty immense.
It's not about Jackson. Jackson is a test case. If it isn't squashed soon, is going to take over the entire country.
It's already a problem in all the surrounding
It's
towns.
taking
You have
over our
billionaires
country, bro.
from
I can see
Lakewood
this
being
shit.
involved, people connected to the President of the United States.
In
got
New
my same
Jersey,
thing.
is there room for a two-state solution?
I got the same.
No, there's
crucifix.
clearly not. I think it's going to be a fight.
I ride around Lakewood. There are near Lakewood, outside of Lakewood, and all these towns around Lakewood. There are housing developments. Where Goyim live, there are no Yidden there yet. But all these housing developments, someone who they could turn it around. We saw what happened in Lakewood itself. There are a lot of other opportunities if people want to take that jump and become a shtickle pioneer.
As the Orthodox Jewish community consolidated political power in Lakewood, taking majority control of the Township Committee, Planning Board, Zoning Board, and School Board, financially depleted.
This is literally what the fuck is going on in New York, bro. Holy shit. Yo, bro. And then now we got the Islam people moving in. Oh my, yo, bro. Why can't we just be America, bro? Why is these people freaking taking over?
Leading the public school system for non-Jewish kids, overwhelming local infrastructure, and turning a once quiet town into a densely populated, over-trafficked Jewish enclave prioritizing Jews over non-Jews. Before I investigate the Jewish takeover of Lakewood and of the nearby town of Jackson, I first want to visit the town where the blueprint was born, Muncie, New York.
Someone like David Badner saw the opportunity a few years ago. He bought several 50 to 100 houses in Muncie. I believe that he single-handedly, in a certain way, turned around Muncie. These are opportunities that come up every once in a while, and someone has to step up to the plate.
Miller News, thanks for meeting up on such short notice, man.
My Muncelandians, you know we here. We outside. Yeah.
When did you notice Muncie begin to form as a Hasidic Jewish enclave?
I would say 20 years ago,
He's literally just like me, bro. That's crazy. I noticed that shit 20 to 25 years ago, bro. No, I'll say 20 years ago because I was too young 25 years ago. Probably like 20 years ago. No bullshit. That is crazy. That's when I started fucking realizing, like, what the fuck? These people is, like, they took over. And my uncles used to say this shit because he owns property over there in Brooklyn. He used to be like, yo, these people is begging to buy my property, bro. They just they fiending to own the whole fucking area. Like, my uncle was against that shit from youngin'. And, bro, these people just bought out every single building in my area, bro. Literally, like, slowly throughout my years growing up, I seen every building turn to a Jewish building. Like, another one.
I saw the first start of it, and then every year it just started to grow exponentially.
And these people are fucking, majority of them. Not all of them, but the majority of them is fucking racist, bro. They truly believe in that goyim shit, that we are goyims and they're Jesus people or they're God's people. They believe that they're God's people and chosen ones. They're God's chosen ones and everything was promised to them. And
Hey!
it's delusional.
It's me. How are you? Stop what?
They on Tyler. Yo, they on Tyler.
Stop.
But the Jews here were not happy to see me after I asked how they afford 7 to 10 kids on a single income and if they were on welfare in Kiryas Joel.
How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
This is New York City, bro. This is my hood.
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Does the American tax...
God is another word for the government. These people literally think the government owes them this shit.
taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
This is messed up.
I'm not saying anything.
Are you Tyler?
I'm Tyler.
This is messed up.
Are you trying to do another anti-Semitism video?
How did I spread anti-Semitism? That's crazy you said that. Life circumstance, different culture. So this is their way of, like, listen,
I know you're frustrated about some of the things we focused on. Is that kind of what I'm getting at?
Sure.
So give me some examples of how things were misconstrued. Yeah, what did I get that was wrong?
So it's not necessarily misconstrued. Well, it is misconstrued. There's a lot of it that's, you'll cut a lot of it, cut out different words, make it sound a lot worse than it is. There's a lot of people here that are on welfare. A lot of people are in Section 8. A lot of people that are on a bunch of different WIC, food stamps, stuff like that.
Sure.
If you go to any low-income communities, you're going to see that. They're all going to be on the different welfares.
Okay, so they were on welfare.
Yeah,
Okay.
no bit of denying that.
Okay.
But again, it's the way you say it, it's the way you twist it, the way you...
How did I twist it?
Not twist it, again,
How did
twist is the wrong
I'm
word.
just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Growing up in an extremely... Dude, go.
Ah, the insufferable hug. See, you say I misrepresent.
You see how they move like a mafia, bro? This is quite literally like the Somalian shit again, bro. But this hits me because the Somalian shit, that was in fucking Minnesota. New Jersey is literally my backyard. And New York is where I was born and raised, bro. These people fucking came here and have been sucking up our city and state taxes for so many fucking years, bro. Since I was a baby, bro. Since I was like, before I was born, because my uncle been telling me that shit been going on. So, imagine, bro. And they just been getting more and more bigger. Their population's just been getting more and more bigger because they spewing out kids by like 18 at a time. So it's like not at a time, but 18 per person, per household. So it's like, aren't we fucking gonna run out of money sometime? Like, when will we run out of money? I'm pretty sure we don't have unlimited fucking funds to feed these people families, bro. That's ridiculous. I don't think anybody will have enough funds to feed everybody.
Sir, and then they do that, like, come on.
I'm not saying they're all good people. It's like I said, wherever you go, there's going to be the idiots. There's always going to be the assholes wherever you go.
I totally get it.
You talk about the community. It feels like you're trying to create a narrative that you did not find.
This is a nice car, sir. This is a nice fucking car. I bet you any money he's still on welfare.
You found people that are on welfare that have a lot of kids, but your headline did wrote welfare addicted Jews.
What is your frustration? I'm curious. Welfare dependent, welfare reliant, welfare addicted. What's the difference? Tell me. They need it to survive, and without it, they die. What is the difference?
It's addictive to bait click. That's an addiction.
That's an addiction?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you addicted to being a victim or what?
No.
Exactly. Holy shit. Yo, I love that response. I'm using that shit every time now. Yo, these people was victims, bro. They act like victims. He said, are you addicted of being a victim? Wait, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
The Goyim were grateful someone was finally bringing up their town's issues.
Fuck.
You think they take the money?
Good, man.
Bienvenidos a Muncie con mi amigo.
Fuck.
All right, see you, bro. How do you like living here as a non-Jew?
So-so. Well, I don't
What
like
do you mean by so-so?
Because they're ascetics.
Do they treat you as one of them? Like,
No,
are you guys
no.
on the
Fuck
same
no.
page?
No. They don't bother me because I don't deal with them.
Okay. Do you think there is large...
That's how it's been my whole life. I just don't deal with them and they don't fucking bother me. But some of them I grew up to learn about because they will say what's up to me and then I'll talk to them. And like some of them was cool, I ain't gonna lie. But that was probably only like a handful of them out of the fucking thousands that I was living amongst. And all of them treated me like shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All of them. They all look at me like I ain't shit. And walk like they'll tell their kids walk across the street. They'll fucking do whatever just to like try to make me look like shit, bro.
Large scale
We're the
welfare fraud
Goyans.
out here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a lot.
But I didn't really care for that
they
shit.
They get the Section 8, they get
But now that I'm an
everything, the
adult
free
and I
housing.
pay taxes, fuck that shit. I don't want that shit in my country, bro. These niggas is sucking us dry.
And, you know.
Do you think most people work out here in the Hasidic community?
No.
No? How do they afford their bills?
I wish I knew. I would do the same thing, too.
And what are your thoughts on the driving out here? I gotta ask you that. It's the most important question.
I don't want to talk about it.
The driving is crazy.
Okay.
You got a stop
They
sign
suck
over
at
there,
that.
they don't even stop. They just pass. You know, that's why so much traffic and accidents, and it's crazy.
You saw the Curious Joel video. Why was that video good?
That video was good because I've been in East Ramapo for as long as I remember. I also went to Spring Valley High School. I've been in the school system, and we've definitely seen a lot of things, especially since our school board was majority private school owners, mainly Jewish white men, and most of our school was not Jewish. And they had control over our public school system over like the past 10 years, purposely voting no on our school budget vote so that way
Look
we
at them.
failed.
They
We
like
lost
the
about three.
they like the mafia, bro. He's literally fucking doing whatever you want. This man is blocking the fucking on the road just to listen to what's going on. He's literally disobeying the law, the traffic laws. Like he don't give a fuck. And that goes on in New York too. These motherfuckers park wherever. They be parking on the sidewalk too. They be having their little shawarma, whatever the fuck that shit's called, plaques on their shit.
3-2 schools.
Basically, through block voting, Orthodox Jews won enough seats to control the East Ramapo School Board and went on to eliminate hundreds of public school positions like teachers and social workers, while approving millions of taxpayer dollars to be spent on their children's religious private schools, ultimately gutting the public school system for the estimated 9,000 black and brown public school students, while diverting that money to their private religious schools.
They give us food that's rotten and it's cold and it hurts our stomach. I asked.
This is a real thing, bro. These people treat us like fucking slaves, bro. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe this shit.
Do not take our music program away. I love playing an instrument. My brother would be crushed.
And the budget cuts were so devastating that in one instance, an elementary school shut down, and the majority Jewish school board then voted to sell it to a Jewish yeshiva for pennies on the dollar. Basically, the poorest, most vulnerable kids in these communities had their schools gutted and looted, all by a majority Jewish school board whose kids didn't even attend public school.
We believe that some of the decisions that have been made by the board have not been in the best interest of the public school community.
You don't like it, find yourself another place to live.
How was your education?
He literally said the quiet part out loud, bro. He literally said the fucking quiet part out loud, bro. That is their fucking mission. They want everybody who's not Hasidic Jew out of the fucking town so then they could bring their Jewish kids in these public school systems and fucking like save money on their own schools. These niggas is not low. Like, it's fucking common sense what they're doing. And that motherfucker just said that quiet part out loud, saying, get if you don't like it, then get the fuck out of here. You guys don't run shit, bro. Like, who the fuck is you to fucking govern a school system that your kids don't even go to, bro? That is bananas to me. That shit is bananas.
My education, it was decent, but it definitely could have been better if we had the resources that we were allowed to have. But again, for the past 10, 15 years or so, people have been purposely voting no on our school budget vote, so that way we had no funding and money for our school. And, that was done purposely.
And who was voting no?
Majority, the Jewish community. You, drive around here, you'll literally see signs saying vote no for our school budget, which I think is crazy. Luckily, we were able to get a ward system to be able to get 3 seats for the wards, but if it wasn't for that, we still would be majority white Jewish men voting for public school students that they don't care about. Yeah, and they purposely go out their way to isolate us. We're basically isolated to the point where we feel like this isn't our home.
A lot of people like to say they're ducking taxes and all that. There's truths and lies to that, but I could only tell you that I've only seen the bad part. The bad part is I've seen houses get broken down. I've seen certain spaces, buildings get destroyed for let's just say for more kosher customs, you feel me? So
I want to thank you for showing our community. I don't believe in.
That's another thing my uncle told me about. These motherfuckers used to burn down buildings. They used to buy out lots. Like, they'll get the buildings burnt down, like, illegally, obviously. They'll get the buildings burnt down by, like, crackers or whatever. They'll pay them to do the job. This was back then. This was way back then when my uncle was like running shit. He still runs shit, but back then before I was born. He was saying these motherfuckers, he witnessed them burn down buildings, whole blocks, bro. burn them shits down to the ground, and then like a couple months later, they'll fucking buy the lots. They'll buy all the fucking lots. No. He said like yeah, like a couple months later, they'll buy all the fucking lots, and then they'll hold those lots for mad years, bro. They had those lots there for mad years, he said, and then he said out of nowhere, he just started seeing buildings being fucking built all like at once, like a bunch of buildings being built, and he said every single one of those buildings was Jewish owned. So it was like a fucking like it was basically like them telling on themselves. Like they literally bought out all the buildings that they fucking burnt down. Like, come on, bro. You guys is so fucking obvious with this shit, bro. Y'all burning down buildings fucking just so you could get a cheaper price on the plot of land, and then y'all building buildings but only fucking building buildings for your own people. Like this was going on in my city, bro, in Brooklyn, New York. Now I see this shit been going on in Jersey around the same time. That's crazy to me.
Hiding, I believe we have a tremendous amount to be proud of, and like every community, we're different. We have our goods. Other communities have their positives.
Tell me about what are some of the best things about this community then? Yeah.
Tonight at sundown, we shut our phones, we shut our cars, we go to shul. The most beautiful part of our religion, do you understand that Orthodox Jews can be anywhere? The sun is coming down, and it's the last opportunity to pray what's called mincha, which is afternoon services. They could be in the most important meetings, and they'll go pray. And they could care less about anything happening. The same things with Shabbos. We come home, our families are waiting. We sing Shalom Aleichem. We welcome in the Shabbos, and you'll say back Aleichem Shalom, right?
Could they feed 10 kids
Yes.
without those programs?
I am one of 10 children.
You're driving a G-Wagon, bro.
My father was never on any welfare. I used to reuse sandwich bags to save my father a penny.
That's great for you.
You're not welcome here, and you're not welcome in a lot of other places based on your video.
What about me, though?
I love you, man. You are funny.
You don't own this place. You don't own America. I can do whatever I want.
Whatever you want.
Get in your G-Wagon, get to work.
You're not trying to bring people together. You never did, you never will. It's who you are. Somebody hurt you deeply, and I'm sorry.
He was right. Someone did hurt me. Whoever told my sponsors to pull out after making one video exploring a community of welfare addicts.
Hey, the video topic is about the community of Hasidic Jews in NYC. Thank you. What? They literally pulled this man's sponsorship. They contacted his sponsorships. You see how they fuck, bro? They doing my dude like they did Kanye, bro. This is crazy. A YouTuber, gang. And no wonder why he's the only one who fucking touched on that topic, bro. Cause these people, these YouTubers who doing shit like this, they probably got told, yo, it's not gonna be a good look on you. to go after the Hasidic Jews, because they do got a lot of power, bro. Now the Somalians out there in Minnesota, them niggas ain't gonna do shit to your channel or your fucking sponsorships or none of that. So that's probably why. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this is crazy. If they came for his sponsorship just because of the Jews, like how is that anti-Semitic? Tell me, bro. If you're telling the truth and you're exposing them for the truth, what they fucking saying, he ain't saying it, they're saying it. How is that anti-Semitic? That shit don't make no sense, gang. What the fuck?
The Jews. If you want to help me...
Thanks for letting me know. Unfortunately, we can't have our ad in that video. It's a no-go for the brand. Can you confirm it won't be in this video?
Avoid ending up on welfare too.
Long time no talk. Hope you are doing well. Would you be able to trim out the ads at these timestamps as well as the copy? That's crazy.
And get access to all of these videos early and watch never before seen content I can't upload on YouTube. Go subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for $5 a month. Back to the video. After speaking to frustrated...
That's really fucking bananas, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's just gonna fuel him to make more videos, bro. I hope he do too. Keep exposing these fucks, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been going on for way too long, and it's
Goyim
not
and Muncie
anti-Semitic
headed to
to
Lakewood, New Jersey,
want people to follow
one of
the
the
law.
fastest growing
Fuck outta here.
Orthodox Jewish communities in America, where a similar Jewish takeover has taken place, leading to the gutting of the public school system, all while turning a predominantly working class Irish and Italian town into Little Jerusalem.
I'm trying to merge a gap to see if there's any way that we could actually be one community. Because as you can tell, it's two separate communities. Look around. You will not see a non-Jewish resident here.
We got the Yiddish bus.
This is really all Jewish schools.
Sure.
Now, that pizza place, it's going to be kosher pizza, probably.
A lot of these signs are written in Yiddish, and everything's insulated. Basically, you come here to this plaza, get everything you need. Quite convenient, quite nice.
100%. Now, everyone can shop here. Of course, we could go in and they'll be friendly, but everything's geared towards one community. But
And is it always this way? This part here, is this newly developed in the last?
Oh yeah, so this used to be a concrete yard.
Got it.
So we're almost where we're standing used to have rows of concrete trucks.
Sure. It's bustling. It's busy. Now, this place was packed with Jews buying groceries for Shabbos, but keep in mind, Goyim are fully allowed to come in here and shop whenever they please.
They're very friendly. I don't think anybody's going to be nasty to us. Is a lot of the fear bullshit warranted? Definitely not. Definitely not. But I do think they don't feel comfortable enough to do it.
But it's important to understand the bigger picture here. As kosher stores move in, more Jews move here too, creating a positive feedback loop where a town rapidly becomes a Jewish hub, ultimately changing the character and identity of a town, and in Lakewood's case, overwhelming the infrastructure. Before we explore the many implications of life for Goyim as towns like Lakewood become increasingly Jewish, I want you to understand how quickly the word anti-Semitism gets weaponized in real time out here.
Tyler, it seems like you discovered that anti-Semitism is lucrative, no?
Why do you think anything that you don't like to see is anti-Semitism? What have I said that's anti-Semitic? Go.
When you talk about people accepting government money, and the overlay is a bunch of pictures of fraud, you're trying to twist it to make it look like we're doing fraud.
There were welfare programs that were defrauded by Jews. What did I say? That was a lie.
There are
Go.
welfare programs that are defrauded by
Yes, and I made a Minneapolis video as well. I've made several videos. Why are you being so sensitive?
What you're trying to make it sound is like anyone who accepts government money in the Jewish community is doing fraud.
That's your interpretation.
What you're doing is dangerous.
How is this dangerous? Why should you be treated like a protected group? You're asking for special privileges.
No, we're not.
All
We're
right.
asking just to be fair, and you're not being fair.
I am being fair.
He literally did it to the Somalian community, and now he's doing it to the Jewish community. What the fuck? If that's not fair, then I don't know what is, bro. He literally did it to the Muslim community, and now he's doing it to the Jewish community. And guess what? He might move on to the Christian community next. I don't mind, as long as he's doing the right thing and exposing you guys for doing fraud. That's the whole point.
It's gonna make you a lot of money, and it's gonna gen up a lot of hatred towards a community that's seeing a rise in anti-Semitism that hasn't been seen in years. Every single day.
What's anti-Semitism, sir? Nobody's fucking doing shit to you. We just want accountability and shit to end, like the fraud shit y'all do. That's it. Scamming ways. That's it.
Our lives are at risk.
Same thing we did. Look at him back there with his little flip phone. Same thing he did with Somalia is the same thing he's gonna do with Chad, bro. If there's corruption and there's fraud, you guys deserve to be exposed.
And this
Simple as that.
is gonna lead to more.
My sponsor literally got pulled out of the video once they learned the topic of that video. I lost the sponsorship. How is that lucrative? Tell me. So you say anti-Semitism, I say anti-Goyism. Listen, man. You got a kid in the car, I just noticed. Drive your kid home, get your groceries. You're getting honked at. Let's go. It was good to meet you, though.
So you're arguing with the United States because the president obviously thought that we should pay for their money, so why don't you move to a different country?
Why don't you move back to Israel then?
What? Hold on. What sense does that make?
You're getting honked at. Let's go. It was good to meet you, though.
So you're arguing with the United States.
So you're arguing with the United States
Because
the president obviously thought
he thought that we should pay for
their money. You stupid. You just stupid as fuck, bro. Holy shit. You just stupid as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is what the fuck these niggas get in charge of the education system for, bro. Like, what the fuck? What are they doing with their education system, bro? Like, am I tripping or is this a fucking dumbass
No,
sentence?
you're arguing with the United States because the president obviously thought that we should pay for their money, so why don't you move to a different country? Why don't you?
So the president thought they should pay for their money. What? Oh, no, yo, bro. These people was fucking retarded, gang. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna start noticing states and communities with low IQ are all the same. They're all the same. They're literally leeches, bro. And these motherfuckers must have low IQ, because look how he just, nah, bro, that should make no. The president agreed to pay for your money. When did the fucking president say you was promised any kind of money, sir? You're fucking bugging, bro. These people is crazy.
You move back to Israel then if there's so much anti-Semitism, right? Like that guy said. Why doesn't he go to Israel?
We are giving back. So,
in theory, welfare is a good idea. It's sweet, right? At what point is it too far? Because this is a program designed to help single moms after they get divorced and keep the kid from starving.
I also disagree with you that someone doesn't have a right to have a child.
I think you should have a child if you can afford it, right?
Can I interrupt real quick?
Sure.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you can
two
afford
gentlemen,
it,
I saw a video
you
of
should
walking
have a
into
child.
136 Hillside. They asked
It's not a
not
fucking gift.
Please
It's,
come
I mean,
back.
it's not.
It'll be a-
It's not a right. It's a privilege, honestly. Like, cause what the fuck? That's why I said this government literally fucked our system. Like, our system literally fucked shit up, bro. By giving so much handouts, it crippled our people. And now it's crippling our economy, bro. We seeing this shit. I'm seeing this shit in my lifetime. That's crazy.
Trespassing charge. You're
Fair
trespassing.
enough.
If you don't like the laws of America and you think that the government welfare is stupid or whatever,
I would like to change the laws. Just like you would like to create anti-Semitism protection laws that give you guys protected classes and protection against anti-Semitism, whatever that means, right?
So
why don't you go back to Israel? That would be my question.
Because I like it here.
Same here. I like it here, but I'd like to make some changes. We can both agree on that, right?
So please keep on moving.
God bless you. There we
Yup.
go. He loves us.
I know. Make a
Yeah,
change.
you guys have
Gangsta.
group chats of me. You guys say, beware of this guy like I'm like Hitler or something. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm a nice guy. I talk to everyone.
Elon Musk has 12 kids. Why can't I have 12 kids?
Because you're broke, sir. Move along.
He pays for them. Your story point over here is that people can't have children if they can't afford them.
Exactly, sir. Because that is called neglect, and that is called punishment to your child for no reason. Move along, sir.
You, as a society, are born from people who started with two people. Two, okay? Adam and Eve. That's it. You want to go with the Big Bang, but it started at some point. There was two people. And now there's billions, and there was trillions throughout the world. So you're saying if you can't have
What
kids...
does that have to do with anything?
What does that have to do with anything? That was just a whole bunch of word fucking salad, bro. Hold on. What the fuck did you just say? I want to get back to what the fuck you just said, because that was a whole bunch of fucking words.
point over here is that people can't have children if they can't afford them. You,
Absolutely.
as a society, are born from people who started with two people. Two, okay? Adam and
Yes, we could count two.
Eve. That's it. You want to go with the Big Bang, but it started at some point. There was two people. And now there's billions, and there was
Okay.
trillions throughout the world. So you're saying
Okay.
if you can't have
What
kids...
does that have to do with anything? All of those
It has
people didn't have welfare. Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is this man talking about?
They have a government
we live
that
in a
paid for
government,
free
we
for
live in
their
a
kids?
government that decides that if you have children, we're going to help you. Now everyone does their part.
You should not.
That is insane, bro. These people literally don't hear the ridiculous that comes out their mouth, bro. So since we have a government that says, if you have kids, we will help you, you go and have a bunch of kids even though you can't afford it? Like, do we not? Oh, man. Oh, God, please, Lord, please be with these people, man. Lord, please be with these people. Jesus, help these people. Let them know, let them see the light. Because this is completely fucking retardation what I'm hearing right now, bro. Like, how you feel so entitled to people paying for your kids, sir? Do you not realize if you was in the days of Jesus Christ or Abraham or any of these people, there would not be no fucking government assistance, sir. If you had 12 kids during that time, you would have had committed murder of 12 kids because them kids would not have been fed. And now you fucking coming here and putting these 12 kids, the burden of your 12 kids on regular American taxpayers who you call goyim, who you say is not going to be is not going to be saved in the end times and is going to go to hell. But you want us to pay for your kids. Do you guys not see this shit, bro? Like, how these people think we are not God's people, we are not going to go to heaven, but yet they want us to pay for their kids. Bro, this is bananas, bro. Yo, what is going on? I ain't gonna lie, we gotta cut this fucking... I think we should just cut assistance off, bro. Honestly, fuck it, bro. Cut assistance off, make healthcare a little bit more affordable, and that's it, bro. Because if this fucking assistance shit was to be cut off, I'm pretty sure health insurance will become a lot cheaper. Because all this shit is, yeah, bro, this shit is like, we're feeding these people, bro. We're feeding these people.
Not have more kids than you can afford. You're arguing that I should pay for your kids. Okay. That's what you're arguing.
You sound stupid as
fuck.
You are.
I'm arguing at the government's end.
You're arguing that since the government is agreeing to help people with children that's needy, you arguing that you should have 12 kids then. That is a fucking delusional ass argument, brother.
No, that's our money. I pay taxes. I shouldn't be funding your kids. Should not be funding your kids. You don't pay for my kids. Okay, fuck, I could do this all day.
Why don't you go?
No, you should go because you're stopping traffic.
You should move.
Guys, let's go. Move on.
He's stopping traffic, not me.
Yeah, right. No, you should move on. Nobody wants you here. Please move out.
He was saying, Tyler, he loves me.
So
man.
we're not allowed here?
Come. You want to come to the corner?
Where? Over there? Let's go move. Let's go.
You know, I know what you did in the video, and we all saw it, and we still see it. But it's like...
What did I get wrong?
Nobody can cross the government. The government knows everything. The United States federal government knows everything.
Not if you're fraudulently found.
No, it's not true. That if you feel that you live in a
this
country
man,
that
the
is
government,
corrupted,
I do.
Why are you still living here?
This man just said the government can't know everything. I mean, the government knows everything. Holy shit, are you fucking stupid? Do you not know how much people live in America? It's hard to fucking keep track of 400 million people, bro. This dude is retarded. And then once again, this bullshit. Why are you here? Because he was born here, sir. And he's not a parasite. He actually is fucking helping with this government. These people are stupid.
Well, not everyone has options, right?
I can give you a list of 15, 20 countries off the bat that you can live in.
Yeah, regardless, let's say America is corrupt, I still want to live here.
You understand?
Oh, but hold on. Just because there is corruption here, which there is.
There is no.
What are you talking about? Let's not be silly here.
If there would be corruption, the FBI would love to come here first than any other location in the world.
Come on, that's not true.
Well,
nigga, the FBI.
22 people indicted for Medicaid.
The
FBI is tied up in a lot of shit.
Them as much as you want. What they did, that's big numbers, man.
Both of your schools had money laundering. You had people, yes, both.
There's 45 schools here.
So BMG had people that were charged with money laundering, and so did the school for special buildings.
As of when?
2019, 2018, 2017. Look it up. It's all over Google.
I don't look it up. You got to show it to me.
Come on.
95% of people in this vicinity, between these 4 or 5 zip codes, work very hard.
Yeah.
So if you want to go and dig in a place like here, Lakewood, where the same capital you're going to find in this small percentage.
You're making me want to dig now. You're making me want to look.
You're already digging, man. You're digging already for
I'm at Whole Foods.
4
What
months.
are you talking about? 4 months?
What do you mean? Go break your head. You can keep on breaking your head.
I will break my head.
No problem. Eventually, when you break your head too
hear it.
much, you end up digging water. When you dig water, there's nothing under it.
You were in Jackson, which is really like a continuation of Lakewood. By the way, I don't know if you know how I toppled the government there. They had all these anti-Semitic laws. It was crazy. I had 2 conversations with the White House, and eventually DOJ got involved. But anyway, So I don't know, are you already doing your Lakewood thing?
I'm here with Dr. Richard Roberts. You sold a pharmaceutical company for $800 million. You were the vice chairman of the Israel Advisory Committee for Donald Trump in 2016.
Yes.
And you reached out to me. Why did you reach out to me via email?
Because you posted that, first of all, you did your video, Curious Yoel in New York, and got a lot of Orthodox Jews very, very upset.
But why did you reach out to me?
But towards the end of the video, you saw the altruism in the community, and you seem to respect that. And since I could see that you seem to me to have a sincere desire to actually get the real facts, because if you were just bigoted against us, you wouldn't be struck or commenting on the altruism in our community.
But you casually toppled the Jackson government. A, what does that mean? B, how did you get a relationship with the White House?
I never spoke to DOJ. I did speak to people in the White House twice to tell them what was going on, because...
Who in the White House?
I don't think I don't want to say.
First off, though, so you mentioned Jackson's a continuation of Lakewood. You toppled the governments. You went to the White House willy-nilly. Called? Okay. You're connected to the White House.
By the way, I rarely leave my house.
Which just goes to show the scale of your connections, in my opinion. I hear this voicemail, I'm like, shiver me timbers, who am I dealing
Sounds
with?
like an Epstein.
Here, right? Like, this guy's...
Sounds like an Epstein to me.
And you might be wondering, why are mega wealthy Jewish power brokers connected to Donald Trump trying to set the record straight with a lowly goy tuber like myself? This all begs the question, why are they so afraid of me?
I think they just don't want you to portray Lakewood in a bad way. That's really all it is.
Is there any bad to see?
There's bad to see everywhere. It's good to see everywhere.
Exactly. Good, bad, and the ugly everywhere, right?
100%. I used to live here in Lakewood when I was in 9th and 10th grade. I love Lakewood. There's so much Jewish life here. It's so easy to be Jewish, and everything's cheaper. It's amazing here.
Why did Lakewood become such a large Jewish hub?
So I think it started with BMG, Beis Medrash Gavoa, and then you had a lot. You know BMG?
Yeah. Tell me more about BMG, though, right? I hear it's like the Harvard of yeshivas.
Yes, it's top notch. You just sit and learn all day. You already finished your high school phase. Most people went to Israel already, came back, and they just sit and learn all the time. It's amazing. I used to do it when I was a teenager. Lakewood's an amazing place and everything, and I think I've seen your videos all over. I just think that people get nervous and stuff like that, but you're just coming here filming the truth, and you're working just like we are. That's it. We're all in the same boat.
What should we know about Lakewood?
It's a great place. You're always welcome here.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we've got, it's welcoming for the most part. A few guys are fired up. We try to give them the chance to speak, have a conversation. Do a little pss.
Okay, man.
What whisper did we miss?
He literally just walked up to him and said, yo, we will shun you from this fucking neighborhood if you talk to this man. Watch him not talk to him after this. Watch.
Nothing. I gotta go now, but
I love it. To a T. A guy gets a whisper, then he goes quiet. Would you like to say anything? How you doing? Or with this guy whispering in his brethren's ears, he comes up when they're talkative and sweet, and he goes, psst, 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 and then they stop talking. It is miraculous. Tyler, good to meet you. What's your name?
If I say something good, you're gonna put it on?
Let's go. So we just met up with a guy. He was like pissed off that we like come around here and explore. This guy's killing me, dude. The psst, psst. This is, he's treating you like a child.
The whole world's gonna laugh so like. I know.
This is pathetic. He's treating you like a child. Who is this guy?
Why are you guys being told what to say?
Let the man speak. Okay, does that not look like suspicious activity?
Why is there so much?
They moving like the mafia, bro.
Nothing to hide.
Why would he do that?
They moving like the mafia.
All right, tell me what you're gonna say.
How much money everyone makes in this town? Crazy amount.
What?
The police is also gonna follow us.
What kind of bullshit fucking lie was that?
Special response unit, and the cops had their internal monologue that they're gonna just trail us around.
Amazing. So given that the cops are being called so often, they're just gonna follow us around all day. Land of the free, home of the brave. And then I stumbled upon a kosher collision. Another example of Lakewood's infamously terrible driving. We were just showing how densely trafficked it is out here, how much traffic there is. We wanted to show some of the driving differences out here.
I don't think you're saying a few statements.
It's the same way in Brooklyn, no lie.
Oh, what does it have to do with bad driving skills or snow?
Totally because of the snow.
Fair.
It was a miscommunication.
That's fair.
I understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
That's not what happened. There were actually no one on the road.
Totally fair, okay. You need help getting pushed? All right.
Why are you making up a story? Because you need a documentary. There was not one car in sight by accident.
Oh, you just hit the wall.
That's it.
You didn't hit anyone?
No.
Do you need help getting pushed? Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Oh, you're good. Than anyone else.
We didn't see a car just drive off with damage.
No, I mean I'm employed. I employ a lot of people actually.
Yeah, you make money for doing nothing.
For doing nothing? Do you think moving capital and charging interest is something more valuable than I do, or what?
What? I think you should write about
Tell me.
the hundreds of thousands of people that do favors to people every day.
Tell me more.
Open up a book. You never saw so many charity organizations as they have here in Lake.
I know there's so many 501c3s. It makes me wonder. Are they all charitable? Are they fiending for tax exemptions? You know, would you say this is a great place to move to for a young family? If I have a kid or a wife, a young wife. Okay. Not just the Jews.
Cap.
My best friends are going.
Okay. Respect. What do we have here? We have a. Hey, it's good to meet you.
You see that?
I saw it. What is the name of that organization once again? Hatzola. Okay, good to meet you, man. See you later. And we have Hatzola up here to help the community. Yeah, this guy doesn't even know what the First Amendment is.
We're busy with the knife.
Don't be a joker, bro. Come on. Yes. Come over here. Come over here. All right. I need to get you like a second number, son. What's your Instagram? You have Facebook?
No, I don't.
Look at these hundreds. My phone number's been leaked.
You're a little child. Give me a number. I promise you.
Why are you insulting?
I'm not insulting.
You just insulted.
Come on, I'm a little child.
So give me a number. I promise you I'll make it worth it for you.
All right, look, give me your email. Give me your email. Give me your email.
732. Give you my number.
All right, hold on. And what was your first name?
Moshe.
We're gonna do some big stuff.
You're afraid, I think.
I don't even know what's going on. Oh man, these guys are next level. I feel like I got dropped off on an alien planet. And you might be wondering, what is Hatzola and how are they able to blast through red lights like that?
We have the same problem in Brooklyn. I got chased by these fucking fucks before, bro. Fake ass police. I was doing graffiti back then when I was younger. Me and the homies, well, me and one of the homies, we was tagging up around our neighborhood, and these motherfuckers in a truck just like that pulled up on us and then had us fucking, we was running, bro. We ran all the way to Marcy Projects. Them niggas caught us right in front of the Marcy Project. Boom. Like 3 or 4 of those trucks. Whoo, whoo, whoo. They all fucking hopped on the curb and all that shit. They fucking hopped out the car as it was moving too. These niggas fucking hopped out the car as it was moving, fucking tackled me to the ground. Tackled my other boy to the ground. Nigga. I started wilding. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because I see that they're Jews. They're not even cops. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Da 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 da. And then fucking some old black lady, she was on the corner. She was like, "Oh, I seen them do it. Don't even listen to these fucks. Just walk away, keep walking." Da, da, da. I was like, I started talking my shit after that. I was like, "Yo, fuck you. You ain't no cop. Get the fuck off me." Da da da. Nigga, them niggas started backing up because they was, I guess, scared of me. They started backing up. As soon as they started backing up, I took flight, nigga. I was out. I ran straight into the hood, nigga. Ran into a random building. And then fucking, well, me and my homie, we ran into a random ass building. And then we fucking ended up, like, after like a fucking hour or whatever, we was smoking and shit. After like an hour, them niggas dipped. Then we fucking went to our homie's crib that was in Marcy. And we just chilled the rest of the night there. But that shit was crazy. These niggas thought they was cops, bro. In the same fucking SUV, bro. Them niggas pulled up on us, tackled us to the ground. Niggas was like, "Oh, wait for police, wait for the police." I'm like, so if you not police, what the fuck you touching me for, bro? I got aggressive. Those niggas, he started falling back. I was like, oh. I'm like, what the fuck you touching me for, nigga? Like, if you ain't police, what the fuck you talking about? Wait for police. That shit had me, yo. That shit had me vexed.
It's like,
and it's like, if you're not
like
police, how the fuck
watch,
you could do that? How could
they
you?
Think.
How could you chase kids and knock them to the ground and hop on curbs and shit and drive on the wrong side of the road and shit? How can you do that if you're not even a real cop? Like, these motherfuckers think they run New York. Shit is crazy. I literally lived through this shit, gang. I witnessed this shit. This is why this shit is mad interesting to me. Now I'm seeing this shit going on in different neighborhoods. This is crazy.
They are cops. If you notice, they had their lights on and they just ran a red light, just like a police officer would do. No uniform. They had the Jewish uniform on, white pants.
The shawarma shit.
Yep, the curls.
Yeah.
In a police car is what it looked like, but he's not a police officer, and he's blasting through the lights like he is a cop. There's a Hatzola billboard right there, Mike. What is that for?
I mean, you're asking me questions. I don't know if I have the answers to.
I'm telling you guys, I am not lying. That story I just told you, that shit was a movie, bro. Like, them niggas was deep, just like that fucking, in those same Suburbans. Like 4 or 5 of them shits fucking hopping in both different directions, bro. That shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas thought they was the FBI. Them niggas thought they was SWAT, bro. I think they knew they could have got sued for tackling us on the ground. And that's probably why they fucking just let us go. Because them niggas treated us like we was fucking terrorists, bro. We was just doing graffiti.
Why? Because, once again, because there's competing Haztola. You have competing groups of these.
Of a non-profit volunteer emergency service?
Yes. It sounds like a business, right?
But literally every organization out here is a tax-exempt 501c3. If you dig through the filing, go on ProPublica.com, you'll be surprised to realize everything basically is a tax-exempt 501c3.
Yes, because it's all through the religions.
What are your concerns? Why are we interviewing you?
So, I think I echo the concerns of many non-religious people in my area. And the biggest concern is how one group of people gets to act that is separate, segregated from everybody else.
And that group being Jews.
Yes, Jews, exactly, yeah, 100%. But you know what, it's in my area, it's Jews. In other areas, like you obviously see the Somalian, right? In Minnesota, you have, there's things that are happening all over the area. But yes, in my particular area, it is Jews. And it's Jews that are expanding their territory.
Okay, so my name is Jenna Galarza.
Literally.
I've lived in Jackson for approximately 23 years. I want to say it really started affecting me when I had my children. I have twins, they're 20 now. In assimilation perspective, you want to be able to teach your children how to talk to other children and, you know, be part of other cultures. And that was when it really started hitting me.
What hit you?
You know, let's say if I would go to a store which was closer to Lakewood, you know, I'm pushing a double stroller, I have twins, and I noticed that nobody would hold the door open for you.
Yeah,
at one point, a door literally got slammed on my twin stroller. And I was just like, whoa. At that point, there wasn't a lot of Orthodox living in Jackson, but they were coming to our parks a lot. And they would come to the parks, busloads,
That's another thing.
vans full.
That's another thing. I remember growing up, I used to have Taffy Park right there by my house. Taffy Park I grew up in, bro. It used to be a Mexican and black community, bro. It used to be nothing but brown and black in there, bro. And we used to get, like, I used to do everything in that park, bro. Holy shit. I used to fucking get into mad different shit in that park as a kid. And that was, like, our getaway, because back then there wasn't no fucking computers. Well, there was computers, but them shits was slow as hell. There wasn't no fucking real, like, gaming scene like that yet. Well, yeah, there was some games, but we was outside, bro. I was outside learning how to get pussy at a young age. At a young age, I was outside fucking with the hoes, with the house. You heard? And I slowly fucking realized, like, growing up, more and more Jews getting in the park, bringing their kids to the park. And then literally as I, like, when I fucking probably turned, I don't know, probably when I got into high school or junior high school, I started noticing that park turning straight Jewish, bro. There was no other people in there, no Browns, no none. And that used to be a big Mexican park. Like, they used to throw soccer games and all that shit there, have the taco ladies, all that shit out there. That shit turned completely Jewish, bro. Now they just got that big ass empty soccer field for no reason. They don't even play soccer. That shit was, I forgot about that. That's a big change seen from that was a huge difference from when I was growing up as a kid to now.
And the park would just get turned upside down. I mean, we're talking about diapers being changed anywhere and being thrown on the floor. We're talking about children literally urinating in public and absolutely not interacting with your children. So listen, at that time, if it was a minion, there was 10 men, not a big deal. But then you started to notice that it was no longer just 10 people. It was 20 people and 30 people. Just completely changing the feel, the character, the comfort that you once had in your neighborhood is no longer there.
And another source of
Literally,
conflict
bro.
is the Jewish community using residential homes as places of worship, often without approval from the Jackson Planning Board, bringing in tons of outside traffic and destroying the peaceful quality of the neighborhood.
We can have even where if you work in an office and there's 10 Jewish men there, you can just take a conference room for 10 minutes. We don't need like a formal like church. I've prayed in parking lots with, we're going somewhere and there's get other guys together and
but if you're living in a residential neighborhood and this house becomes like a revolving door of people coming in and praying constantly, parking their cars, I imagine there's some quality of life concerns, right? Increase in traffic and the streets being covered with cars.
That's why
people
there's
all
so
over the
much
place or
traffic.
what?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what really happened, but maybe on like the Sabbath.
Because they have
but
so much
there are
kids.
many Semites will probably say that because they don't like us. They don't want us.
This home used to be probably about 1,100 square feet. It does have a new owner.
Okay.
Apparently, they did get permits to expand on their house. Most of the permits are just, kind of just given. Nothing is really followed through.
Okay.
This home will be.
That's another thing my uncle was telling me. He was saying that these motherfuckers, after they will burn the buildings down and they will have the lots, they will fucking have connections with the Department of Buildings, and they'll get these people to sign off on fucking permits to raise the levels of the buildings. So like, instead of building a bunch of little 2-story houses, they'll build 1 or 2 big ass building like tower type shit with mad apartments because they get the permits for that. These niggas is
being used for a full-out
it's
temple.
smart, but
Temple.
it's
Yeah.
fucked up because
Well,
they
that means
literally
that they're
using
going
us to do shit
be
like that.
praying in this home several times a day,
Using our tax dollars.
probably staying over on Friday nights until Saturdays. As you could see, there's no parking lot here. This is going to affect every person that lives here. And the other problem that I have with this, and that I think should be looked into, is there's definitely funding going to these places.
If I was a concerned neighbor and I said, hey, they're building a temple, what the hell? What might happen next?
You would probably be called an anti-Semite. They will make your life miserable. Nobody wants to live across the street to a synagogue. It is a tactic
I
of getting
literally
people
did.
to sell their homes.
That's the funny
and they
shit.
won't
I
buy it for
literally
them.
lived
And you see
across the
this,
street
and then you watch
from a
buildings
big
get
ass
built
synagogue.
before they're approved.
And all
They
you hear
build
every
ask
Friday and
permission later,
Saturday is,
and then if they even don't get permission, they sue,
fuck your
and they
alarm.
win for permission. So when you have all these things where they're creating hatred, they create the double standard, they create the animosity between two groups. And when I say they, I mean governments and people that buy off politicians to make favorable laws, because a lot of the shit they do is legal because they bought the politicians to make it legal.
Do you think residents in Jackson who do not want Jackson to be majority Jewish or to look, feel, and sound like Lakewood, do you think that is anti-Semitic?
Well, people have a right to freedom of speech and freedom of their opinion, even if they're going to be bigoted.
Do you think that's bigoted though,
No,
right? Because I imagine you don't want this place to be Islamic.
Only because the radical Islamists want to kill us. Other than that, I have no problem.
And they're radical Jews and they're radical Christians, right?
Which Orthodox Jews are radical Jews that want to hurt people?
Many people could argue there are distinct sects of Judaism that are marginalized.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, you wouldn't want Lakewood to become predominantly Muslim. Radicalism aside though, right?
Right.
Just like Jackson residents don't want it to be predominantly Jewish.
So if a Muslim wants to buy a house here and pay way more than what the house would sell outside of our community because of the fact that the prices go up when we come in, they're free to do it. And
Yeah, but I just don't think it's bigoted for you to not want it to be predominantly Muslim. Why would you? You're Jewish.
So Jackson Strong is kind of like a unofficial organization.
and that's something bigoted in itself. That was racist in itself. So you trying to say that you guys raised the property taxes too much? I mean, you raised the property values too much for what, minorities to live next to you? These people is crazy, bro. You see how he just said that? He said the quiet part out loud again. They don't want us around them, bro.
That I had started
We're going.
when I saw
Goyim.
everything turning. I just was very vocal on social media, and I decided to organize. Certain people really wanted to get involved. There were a few of us that, you know, we would have letter writing campaigns, making a lot of calls to county officials, local officials, and state officials, trying to find out what ordinances could be created, what we could do to help prevent a full-out turnover. A sign would say, "Jackson Strong, don't sell," meaning if a new neighbor moves in next to you, don't run, don't sell. Why would you move? Stay strong, right?
Would they sell?
That's what Uncle.
They would sell because it just got too much. And anytime you would say anything about it, you were anti-Semitic. I mean, there were Facebook pages created just to slander me. You know, they would manipulate pictures of me. They would put, you know, Russian hats on me, a Hitler mustache. You know, these were things that were even coming out of Israel. At one point, there was a post where, you know, somebody had said that, you know, she needs to have an ice pick in her eye, you know, and something like that. I did go to the prosecutor's office, and my Jackson Strong page was taken down for no good reason at all. It was just taken down. There was a page, Rise Up Ocean County, which was a pretty important part of everything that was happening. That page was taken down also. However, it was hijacked. So when our page was taken down, just for stating the facts, when you're bringing out the Kaporis incidents, when they're cutting the necks of the chickens and blood is pouring through the streets, and then you're talking about that.
That shit used to happen across the street from my fucking building, bro. I used to have to suffer once a year smelling chicken blood and watching these people fucking spinning chickens above their fucking head by their throat. Like, bro, these people was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I grew up witnessing this shit. They used to line up a bunch of fucking people and kids and shit to do this shit. And you don't understand the stench. You don't, bro. It used to be so much. It smelled like mad chicken and feces and whatever the fuck, bro. Have you ever been to a chicken market? It smelled worse than that, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'm so glad I moved out of Brooklyn. Now that I'm thinking about it, holy shit, that shit was nasty, bro. Why was I dealing with that? Well, I was a kid, that's why I had no choice. But nigga, that was crazy, bro. Now that I think about it, that's insane. Why was I? Like, our country is fucking wild for allowing that shit to happen. Brutal, like murder of chickens by the fucking mass, bro. They killed so many chickens out there, bro. They used to have like plastic cages of just hundreds of chickens, bro. It's tiny little cages holding mad chickens in each of them. Bro, people won't even believe me if I tell them this shit.
And you're posting videos, and all of a sudden your Facebook page gets taken down, only to be replaced with a complete anti-Goyim harassment page. And you could report that page over and over, and you could have a campaign of people reporting that page, yet that page remained up.
Do you want Lakewood to be predominantly Muslim? Just you personally?
No.
And why?
Because it's a...
Say they don't want to kill you.
I'm fine with people moving in, but to have Jewish schools, we have to have a critical mass of Jews here to support Jewish schools. To have kosher groceries.
What did I say earlier, bro? These people want you out of the school system. They want you out of the school system so they could put their Jewish kids in there and not have to pay for their own schools. You see? Like, they think we're fucking stupid. We see right through the fraud, my brother. You literally just admitted to fraud. You need a bunch of Jewish kids in order to take over the school system. Basically, bro. It's crazy, bro. These people say the quiet part out loud.
Lakewood to be predominantly Muslim? Just you personally?
No.
And why?
Because it's a...
Say they don't want to kill you.
I'm fine with people moving in, but to have Jewish schools, we have to have a critical mass of Jews here to support Jewish schools. To have kosher grocery stores, supermarkets, we have to have a critical mass of Orthodox Jews here to support kosher supermarkets. By the way,
so using why would anyone in Jackson want Jackson to have more and more Jews move? If you're arguing there needs to be a critical mass for...
How are we infringing on their right, on their ability to do whatever they want?
I'm not saying you are, but why would they want that? Why would it be bigoted?
They don't have to want or not want. If somebody's selling their house to an Orthodox Jew, the Orthodox Jew is allowed to buy the house.
Sure, but I'm talking about the people who are not selling their houses to Orthodox Jews.
Then they have the right to do that.
Of course. But that doesn't make them a bigot to not want it. It doesn't mean they're hateful. It doesn't mean
Well,
they hate you.
what is it of their lifestyle that we're going to change?
All right, so we could start with the traffic.
Literally, you changed my whole area, bro. Brooklyn was never the same. Brooklyn was never the same, bro. Everybody moved out my neighborhood, bro. I lost so many friends, bro. Not to death, but to them moving out the neighborhood because their buildings was being sold.
Infrastructure-wise, they're just throwing up these ginormous structures. They tend to have basement apartments also, so they'll rent those out. Right now, there is probably upwards 2,000 to 3,000 homes that have been bought and are just being rented out right now by the Orthodox community, that they will move in when they're ready to move into them. There's been a problem with light pollution. Now we're seeing just LED lights everywhere. You know, there's a lot of issues, and then let's just talk about the thing that breaks my heart more than anything, which is the school system. So what's happening is our Board of Education is going bankrupt. Between the formula and the state giving all of the money to the poorer communities, which has been proven to not work. We're losing that kind of funding, but we're being depleted from the busing. We are required by state law to provide busing to all of the private school students. Why are we paying for busing for schools that are not teaching a standard curriculum? If 80% or 90% of their curriculum is religious studies, why are the taxpayers paying for that busing? And then to add insult to injury, we have recently sold 2 of our schools, and they have been bought by the Orthodox community.
Who are you, Chris?
I am a councilman in Jackson, New Jersey.
And what are we in front of right now?
We're in front of the former Sylvia Rosenauer School. The school was unfortunately shut down due to budget issues in Jackson. It was purchased by a private school.
Okay, so this is a private Jewish-only school right now?
Yes. As the state cuts our funding, we continue spending more and more public money on private schools, and it's kind of creating the perfect storm that's destroying our public education system.
So all of the school systems are completely strained by the influence of the Jewish non-students. They don't even use the public school system, but yet it costs the public school system a lot of money.
We Orthodox Jews, we pay the full school taxes to support the public schools and for busing. And the only thing that we get to use is busing.
You take Jackson Township, their pass-through budget was nothing in like 2017. What pass-through laws are, they're federal state laws where it says that the school system has to pay for the busing of private school students. The more people that moved into Jackson, they go to school in Lakewood. So no, Jackson has to bus their kids to Lakewood. Now they don't bus non-Jewish students. They have segregated busing. So you have girls bus, boys bus.
Which is
It
crazy.
costs the towns millions and millions of dollars, while at the same time, it decreases the enrollment that they have. So when the enrollment decreased, couple that with a really shit school funding formula in New Jersey, the towns spend way more money and they get way less in return.
And now, in a modern day and time, who thinks it's okay to separate boys and girls? Not allowing them to be together, not allowing them to go to school together, be on the same bus, and because
Oh man, I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that either, bro. But I heard a lot of weird stories about that shit too. They used to separate the girls from the boys for a real reason, for a weird reason, bro.
because of a religious practice, you're forcing the public to pay extra money for things like that.
We have to send our children to religious schools because of the values that are taught in the secular schools. If there are population changes, schools consolidate. We're not the first place that's happened, nor the last place.
The Jewish community is extremely racist. Could you imagine if I said that my children could not play with somebody's children because they were black? What a difference.
As a kid, bro. As a fucking kid, I tried to get on one of these Jewish buses, not the school buses. They got city buses as well, like that runs on our regular city bus line. And I tried to get on one because it was cold as fuck, and I was waiting for the bus for mad long, and the shit pulls up, but it opens the door for like 2-3 Jewish people that was waiting there. I tried to get on the bus. As soon as I stepped a foot on it, dude was like, get off! What are you doing? Get off! This is kosher only, bro. Bugging out on me. I'm a little ass boy, don't know better, bro. I'm like, okay. Like, what the fuck, bro? I was just trying to get on the bus, go home, bro. I thought that shit was for everybody. Them niggas curved me, bro. Little ass boy, nigga, telling me not get the fuck off the bus, but telling me get off the bus, get off the bus. It's kosher only. Like, damn. Y'all niggas is. I bet you they was getting funding from the city for those buses, and they still treat us like that, bro.
Different conversation we would be having. Why is it okay?
We only eat kosher food. If our kids play in a non-religious Jew's home, they might be given non-kosher food to eat. Also, we generally don't have televisions in our home and don't want to bring the secular values of homosexuality, of adultery, theft, of cursing, and go on and on. We don't want to bring this into our society. The Orthodox Jews are paying full property tax, which is how the schools are funded, and we don't get the benefit of the school building, the school teachers. So we have to also pay for our private education. So they're getting our money and we're getting nothing for it.
Your funding is going to go down. You're going to have to make cuts. You're going to have to keep closing schools. They just shut down another big school, which is going to be converted into, it might be one of the world's largest yeshivas right here in town. Let's be real. New Jersey State is essentially a criminal organization because everything they do is for some type of special interest, for somebody to benefit somehow.
They take a house, they get that house built for a public mikvah only for Jewish people, right? So they say it's for the public, but it's not. It's just for a select private group of people. The house is now a 501c religious organization, so it doesn't pay taxes, so the town loses the tax money. Yep. And then, like in this case, that mikvah was being built before it was even approved, so everyone sees that.
This is going to be a mikvah, which is a religious bathhouse.
Where women get purified.
Correct.
After their periods?
Yes, and it prepares them for their childbearing time.
Sex.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's little things like this when they get in an area, they put what they need, their special needs. It doesn't benefit the community, anything that they put. It benefits only them.
So this is a house of worship, a shawl. This has been operating now probably for about 6 or 7 years. This is one of the ones that we first realized was non-owner occupied. Now,
Meaning
that you have a better chance of not having issues if you live in the home and you have prayer, but nobody was living in this home. Generally you should have to get the proper permits and everything, but our town has been very accommodating for bad behavior. As you could see, they did install a light for them here, so they could safely pull in and out and cross the street.
And that's a symptom of the increased traffic into this location, right? A light just for this house.
Correct. Just for this is zoned residential.
As I told you, we have to be together for schools, for synagogues, for kosher food. So you're gonna start buying the next block over. That happens to be Jackson and Tom's River. Now it's going into Howell because we're having lots of children, and thank God we're having lots of children. Thank God almost all of them stay religious, get married early, and they're having children, and the community is just growing and growing. So in Jackson, they passed regulations against Orthodox Jews, and not only that, they were harassing us. Let me give you an example. We pray 3 times a day, morning, afternoon, and evening. So Jackson, they were very unprofessional, very amateurish. So they had their code enforcement department counting the number of Jews on the street, and they left the emails on their Jackson Township email system. So when litigation ensued, it came out in discovery. So they say, I see 3 men wearing the garb, carrying Bibles, going into this house. And the inspectors would actually go onto the property and peer into the window to see if we were praying.
Okay, so the house was zoned residentially, and it is being used as a house of worship?
No, you could just go in there. The guy owns the house. You can just go in there and pray. We do it all the time. Just like, when I have the super...
You see? That is a clear disrespect of our culture. Do you not see how that's disrespectful? Like, bro, you coming to America and you guys want to put your beliefs over our laws. We have laws, sir. We have laws that you have to get permits for places of worship. You guys are just using regular apartments or regular houses. you're probably disturbing other people, bro. You're probably disturbing neighbors. Like, who the fuck wants to have a bunch of traffic coming in and out of their neighborhood, and fucking a bunch of people praying loud as fuck probably, or playing music or some shit in their neighborhood. And then not only that, having a bunch of people in and out of, like, bro, you don't know these people. That's like, some of these Jews is very weird. They have weird charges, bro. Look at Epstein. He's a Jew. Like, you don't want a bunch of random people coming in and out of your fucking neighborhood and shit, and then on top of that, adding traffic, and then on top of that, bringing your loud ass prayers to a neighborhood that doesn't allow that shit. Like, there's reasons why there's permits for getting property used for worshiping. There's reasons for that, brother, and you guys are going against that. So therefore, that's not compatible, bro. You're going against what we believe in, which is the law.
Super Bowl here. I have 50 people here.
In contrast to
But
the
the po-
Super
but the
Bowl,
po-
how
but the
often does
point is,
this
I would think-
congregation happen per year? Is it every week?
Oh no, we pray 3 times a day. Now,
3 times a day versus once a year, though, right? That's an
Yeah,
important
how the
distinction.
fuck are you gonna
I'm
compare that
saying,
to the
but
Super Bowl?
every week they get during football season, get people over watching football, and they get 30 people in the house watching football, right? And
Nobody has 30 people in their house every weekend watching football. Nobody. That is fucking ridiculous. That's a lie. And then on top of that, you just said earlier that you guys pray 3 times a day, sir. A day. Do you not know how much traffic that will bring in to a neighborhood? A day. Do you not know how much traffic that will bring into a fucking neighborhood? We're not talking about once a week, even though niggas ain't having 30 people in their house every fucking week, bro. That's ridiculous. But we ain't talking about once a week. We're talking about every day, 3 times a day. Yo, that's mad disrespectful to that neighborhood, bro.
anybody in America can do that, and they're not cited for a violation.
You don't think they would have been treated the same if it were a mosque or a church?
There are Christian groups, and that they were not harassed like we were.
So you guys were singled out, in your opinion?
Yeah, oh, for sure.
What happened in Jackson? What anti-Semitic laws is he referring to in his opinion?
Everybody is reacting in their own way, zoning law-wise, to try to fight what they do. And what that is like buying corner lots that are unbuildable, using the RLUPA laws to build on them. So what happened was there was a little bit of a rush to stop Lakewood. I would say about 2010-ish, where you saw different towns making different zoning laws. Brick did its own little thing, tightened up zoning laws in certain areas, and they did it in a way where it wasn't pointing out one religion. Jackson kind of did it in a way where they did point out one religion, but
what does that mean?
So it's like they tried stopping the shoals in the middle of the houses, but what they did was they worded it and they said things as they were doing. Like the people on the boards were saying stupid shit during the discussion that were anti-Semitic, basically to give them fuel to come in and say, you guys are making anti-Semitic laws. Okay, it wasn't necessarily what they were trying to do; it was how they were trying to do it. Now the council president up there, Mordecai Bernstein, who was a part of it. You have that guy Richie Roberts. They got the DOJ to do an investigation. They sued under RLUPA, and they had the DOJ do an investigation into him. They hammered Jackson. So now it's like Jackson is castrated and cannot even fight it anymore because they got told by the federal government and the state government they get to do whatever the hell they want. So now that's why you're seeing the synagogues going up in single family or multiple family, big houses, $800,000, $900,000 houses. We lost the lawsuit on this property that was too small of a property, unbuildable lot. The people that came out to that meeting made this type of comment.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Pay attention. These people, they plot on these lots, bro, because they know that they have the pull to fucking to change the zone codes. Because I don't know if you noticed, but every single state in America has zoning laws. So you can't build a farm, let's say. You can't build a farm across the street from me. That would be illegal because the zoning laws, they have purpose. Like, this whole block is a residential zoning law. So every building that's on my block has to be a residential house. Like, someone, like, And some codes also have how tall you could build a building and how wide you could build a building. So every single state has these kind of coding, like code laws. And it's very extremely difficult to change these code laws because of things like this, where you might be disturbing a neighborhood now with a whole farm across the street, and you have cows making noises and chickens waking people up, or you might have a club or a casino right next to a school, and you have kids learning about gambling and shit too early. So it's like, this is why they make these laws, to protect us. So protect us from different bullshit. Now these niggas have the connection, the pull to change these fucking codes. So like I said earlier, my uncle, he said he witnessed these people buying out a shit ton of lots and then holding on to them, because he's a buyer. He's in the real estate business, so he's always out there looking. Well, he was always out there looking at the market. And obviously, if you could get a plot of land for the low, you're gonna want to jump on that shit. But the thing is, every time a plot will go available, that shit will get picked up ASAP. Most of the time, it was a Jew. And then they eventually, those lots also, a lot of people wasn't buying them because those lots was restricted to a certain code, meaning you could only build a 2-story residential house, for instance. So people wasn't really looking at those lots to purchase because it's not worth it, especially in New York where it's expensive. But these motherfuckers will buy all those cheap lots and then fucking find a way to change the code so where they now could build fucking towers, like 20-story, 20 to 30-story fucking buildings and shit, like crazy shit. They literally be doing that.
This was deemed.
That's why we got mad condos in Brooklyn out of nowhere. There wasn't that many condos back then, bro. How the fuck no? There's shit ton of condos out there now, but they're majority Jewish owned.
Anti-Semitic. This is a family neighborhood. We like to keep it a family neighborhood. Anti-Semitic. This is what the judge, quote, cited as anti-Semitic. Are you going to be renting this house or are you going to be living in it? Anti-Semitic. What type of family would want to live on this type of lot? Anti-Semitic. That's how petty it gets.
Beginning 10 years ago, they called you an anti-Semite for outlining all of these points. Were you wrong?
I was right. There are plenty of county roads in Jackson. Nobody's saying that you cannot put your house of worship on those county roads, where you could put a proper parking lot and you could have proper traffic. So why are we dealing with houses of worship within walking distance that could be on main roads? Air roofs are up. Why instead are we putting them smack in the middle of residential areas? Because it's another way to get people
to push people out. Think about it. You ain't hear what the dude said in the fucking school earlier. He said, if you don't like how it is, then get out of here. Fucking, they think they run shit. So that's their plot. They doing this shit as a nuisance to make people fucking hate the traffic, make people not want to fucking drive there no more, make people not want to fucking live there no more, and then eventually they leave. And then what happens? They come and buy that property. These people, I don't know, it's like they move like the mafia, bro. They really move like the mob.
people out of there. It's another way to create a complete religious enclave.
And this all begs the question, does the Jewish community living in peace come at a direct cost of the non-Jews also trying to live in peace? Can the two groups get along? I toured a mostly all-Jew neighborhood in Lakewood to understand Jennifer's frustration a bit more, what she sees as Jackson's seemingly unavoidable future. Where are we at, Jenna?
We are in Westgate, aka Kosher West, aka the Little Tykes Graveyard.
I'm noticing lots of toys on the lawn, car seat that may not be getting used, tons of minivans, many children, many families, full trash cans, abandoned vehicles, a lot going on here.
Correct. This is on the border of Jackson. And unfortunately, I see this as being Jackson's future if we don't get a hold of things.
Let's go for a walk. How large are the families out here?
Again,
It's
you
over
know,
with,
anywhere from 6 to 12 children.
It's over with though. Once they get a hold of your shit, there's no coming back from that. Cause what the fuck could we do? We can't just kick them out. Like the thing is, they have to leave on their own term. So that's why I said it's really fucking sad that my neighborhood, bro, that I grew up in, where I knew so many people back then, bro. I knew mad Mexican girls, mad freaking black girls, and like mad freaking Indians and shit like that too. Well, not so much Indians. I probably know like two or three. But, bro, I knew mad different kind of people to slowly just everybody moving out. That's why I started fucking with Marcy Projects so heavily, because all my homies that lived in Marcy, they wasn't gonna move out. And I'm still cool with him to this day. I'm still cool with my boy Ak to this fucking day, bro. And guess what? He still lives in Marcy. Well, he lives in Marcy and in New Jersey. He got two cribs. But the whole point is, I witnessed this shit, bro. They changed my whole neighborhood, bro. Everybody went and left, bro. My block was the only block. It's still the only block, I believe, in a long distance that is not like all the way 100% Jewish, but it's getting there. It really is, bro. It's getting there. Shit is crazy, man. I miss my neighborhood, bro. I wonder how it would have been if nobody ever moved out.
This is all Orthodox Jews for the most part?
This is predominantly, probably 99.9% religious.
Could I buy a home here?
I don't believe you could.
Obviously, legally, according to the Fair Housing Act, it's illegal for them to discriminate against me, but practically speaking, could I buy a home?
No,
Nope.
no.
Okay.
This community is allowed to police themselves. You know, they're allowed to do what they want to do. Rules don't apply. Yeah, the trash cans. We have a problem now in Jackson with rats, which we've never had before. It's definitely a concern. It's a complete religion.
That's another thing I forgot. There used to be fucking rats the size of this, bro. The size of this shit, the size of my head, jumping out of trash cans, bro. And by the swarms too, like 5 or 6 of these shits used to jump out the trash can as I walk by their trash cans, bro. That shit used to be bad. Brooklyn, forget about it. They used to have big ass rats.
Religious enclave, yes.
And this bus right here is paid for by a Lakewood taxpayer, correct?
Correct.
We're walking. We're trying to walk. You got to...
I could say that at least. Out here, I never, like, obviously there's going to be mice everywhere in New York, but I can honestly say, walking through these blocks and shit, these neighborhoods, I've never seen the rat big as fuck like that. Brooklyn got the rats. Shit is big, boy.
Yes, call the cops.
Here, it's strictly about religion, nothing else. All these men going to yeshiva until they're 35 years old, they're not producing college students. They're not producing people that are going to go and benefit the greater good of our society.
It's sort of an investment in a insulated, one-way economy.
Correct, without
Hello.
anybody contributing.
How are you? Oh, we're filming a little documentary. Yeah, for YouTube. Would you like to say hi?
I actually recognize your face.
I'm infamous. That's me. Yes. It's good to meet you. How are you?
I actually can't shake hands
I
with
see.
you. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I'm
It's good to
allowed
meet you. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just walking around talking.
Cool. Well, I hope it's interesting.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Like that.
You see how some of them are cool, man? Some of them are cool, but they scared of their own neighborhood, bro. Because I had some Hasidic Jews, real Hasidic Jewish friends, and they would tell me, like, yo, these people do not fuck with you, bro. Like, if they see me talking to you right now, they will shun me and act like I'm an alien too, bro. They like, he tells me, like, they look at us. I didn't know about the Goyim stuff because I was a kid still. But he told me basically that they look at us as a lesser person. Like they just look down on us. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. How the fuck why do they think like that? what did I do to them? He was like, it's just a religious belief that if you're not with them, you're nobody to them. You're like an animal. I was like, dang, that's grimy. And yeah, he deadass held it down too. He would see me walking, he would walk next to me and just start chatting with me and shit. But whenever another Jew pops up, he would be like, oh, okay, hi, I'm gonna holler at you. I guess he's like, he wanted it to be cool with us, like me and my homies. But he was honest. He was like, yo, I can't be seen talking to you guys because I'm gonna look like I'm gonna get kicked out the community.
Not everybody's the same.
This is true. I'm noticing a strong spectrum here of even orthodoxy, right?
Yeah, even within the Orthodox.
You see, she might get in trouble if they recognize her car and shit. She might get in trouble for this little interaction, cause she just said not everyone's not the same, da, 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 and she seemed like she cool. They're gonna ask her questions. They're gonna be like, oh, are you goyim? Are you a goyim? Da, da, da. Like they're gonna be honest.
So I gotta say, very refreshing. Sweet woman.
Yeah.
Said hi. Good luck.
You know, that's the funny
nice.
thing.
Nice, yeah.
That's the funny thing about it. I mean, a lot of the women are very nice and very welcoming.
Yeah.
And you know, you can have a conversation with them.
I've never had a conversation with them. I have conversations with unorthodox Jews, the ones that don't dress like that. But the ones that dress like in the whole fit and shit, I never had a conversation with them.
But at the end of the day,
They always look down and walk
can't be
away
your friend.
fast.
No parking. Look at that.
They don't want to live amongst us. They don't want to live with us. They just want to live and exist and not have us be part of their lives. I mean, we've had people stand up at our council meeting in Jackson and say, I'm sorry, we cannot let our children play with your children.
For the Orthodox community, the reason that we choose sometimes to live with ourselves is because we are, as a culture, very careful with the influences our children have. My children don't know about, they don't have any access to YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, any of these things. And part of that safety is that after school, all of us as neighbors share those same values and rules and restrictions.
It's about unity. It's about assimilation. It's about, you know, the American culture, and that's what we're losing.
Can the Jews and the Gentiles get along?
Absolutely. We don't have.
You're calling for unity.
Absolutely. I also understand that this is their way of thinking. This is how they are trained. This is how they were brought up.
We're happy for them to stay. We don't like push them out. We had a neighbor Wheeler right across the street over one house. We were sorry to see them go. Is it bad that you have a house that's worth $300,000 and someone says, I really want to live in this neighborhood, I'll give you $600,000 for it?
I think it's great.
That's exactly what happened in my neighborhood. You heard what he said? Is it bad that we offered a house that's only worth $300,000? We offered them $600,000 and they take it? That's exactly what was happening in my fucking neighborhood, bro. These niggas was buying houses after house after house. And my uncle was telling me they keep on trying to buy his properties, but he's dubbing them.
Great if you're trying to sell your house.
Okay, and if he doesn't have to. Like this woman, she didn't have to sell her house.
Yeah, I think there's an argument in some instances of people who have claimed that they've been pressured, harassed, or intimidated to sell their house.
No lie, I wonder how much my uncle's properties are worth now. Because he still got like 4 or 5 properties in Brooklyn. And all those properties is surrounded by nothing but beautiful ass, big ass buildings now. I ain't gonna lie. My uncle's smart as fuck, bro. Them properties probably worth a fucking pretty penny now. Just the land alone is probably worth a pretty penny now. Holy shit.
Not intimidation. It only could be that too many people are knocking on their door asking, do you want to sell your house?
Okay, so there's blockbusting.
Okay.
You know, that's when they approach you to sell your house, which is a level of harassment. There's intimidation, telling you that, you know, your decorations are not Yiddish, or approaching you and asking you, when are you moving? You know, you could have a child who's 4 or 5 years old, being your neighbor, and you could be very nice to that child, and one day they will just come out and say to you, when are you leaving? Well, that's learned behavior. They're hearing that, right?
There's rows of housing. You saw it yesterday. 4, 5, 6 cars per place, tight, super tight houses.
The few people that I've spoken to, a lot of it stems from fear and their loss of their way of life, right? I don't think it stems from hatred, from what I've heard.
So some hated and some feared a change in their in their neighborhood. These people are moving in that don't look like them, that, you know, seem different, and I can understand it, but there are laws about discrimination, and people bought homes legally because the non-Jews that lived there made a lot of money off the Jews in selling the home.
Well, look at, Little Italy, and look at Chinatown and New York, and how come it was okay for them to live amongst themselves? The key there is assimilation. Their children went to public schools. They worked in the public sector. They invited anybody who wanted.
I ain't gonna lie, out here, I'm sorry I realized that too. I got checked walking out my own building, bro. I walked out my own building one day. This Chinese lady and her husband, they fucking jumped up there like, because they saw me coming out the building. They was like, who are you? I was like, I live here. Da, da, da. She was like, are you sure? Like, it was mad surprise. I was like, what the fuck? And then I started noticing slowly, like, there's nobody that live in these, like, there's a couple buildings that's in my neighborhood. Nobody's other than Chinese. There's probably fucking, there's a condo actually. There's a new condo up my block. There's a couple people living there. I know a couple people in there that's not Chinese. But it's rare, bro. There's probably like 3 other people or 4 other people on this block that's not Chinese. But I respect it because as long as it's like you're not taking advantage of our government, then that's a different story. You just want to stay in a community with people who make you feel like you're at home. I understand that completely. I respect that. But when you're doing shit illegal and meaning like you're scamming the government and in turn you fucking over taxpayers, that's when it becomes a problem. But I don't think the Chinese is doing that. Hopefully not. I don't think so. These people, Chinese, I see them working. They're not like Jews. Jews, you fucking go to a Jewish neighborhood, you see a shit ton of them on the road, driving and walking around, but you don't see none of them niggas working. You don't see none of them niggas working. But Chinese people, I give it to them. In Brooklyn, I used to see them niggas working all the time. Over here, same thing. I see them working all the time. These people are hard-working people. They're nothing like that other community, bro.
Wanted to come into their community. They provided for them in their community. Huge difference there. This is not a welcoming community. This is not somebody who's saying, we're going to build this show. Come on in. We want to teach you a little bit about our religion and our beliefs,
And
but
that's
we want
another
to
thing.
involve you in it.
You would never
and this
see.
has been a topic that.
That's another thing. You would never see what you call it, Chinese people pushing their religious beliefs on you. It's only like a couple places of worship around my area, and them shits is all low key, bro. Like, you wouldn't even know they're a place of worship. Like, I walked by a place of worship my whole time living here, and I just found out it was, not just found out, but probably like 2 years ago, a year later after living here, I found out that it was a church. I'm like, what the fuck? You wouldn't even know. Like, they're so low key over here. So that's another thing. They don't push their religion on people like how the Jews do. The Jews, forget about it, bro. They have big ass mosques that they have alarms that goes off twice a week, mad loud as fuck for I don't know, like 15 minutes. Shit is loud as fuck. And then their school buses, they have shit ton of kids, so it's like it's mad fucking crazy school buses over there. It's mad shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I love the Chinese community. I'd rather live here any day compared to the Jewish community.
That I have brought up at several council meetings
I
when
just gotta stretch my
there
legs
have
and
been
rest my
times
butt.
when
Sitting
there's
down
been
for
a
too long
project
starting
or
to hurt my
something
butt.
that they
That's why
wanted
I'm
to
standing
approve,
up.
and we were trying to kind of bring it to people's attention that this project is not going to benefit the community as a greater good. The Jewish community is extremely racist, and I would go as far to say as the Jackson government should be ashamed of themselves.
Beautiful traffic conundrum here. What?
Welcome.
Was that a strategic honk?
I think so.
I'm not sure what the strategy there was. Who's he honking at now?
He's in the audience. That's the whole.
Gotta say hi. Hello. All right, so you're just honking. I'm not sure what the strategy is. How are you? I came down and waved and said hi. We're gonna see how long he's just gonna remain honking. How are you doing? He's gonna break his horn. This guy does have a cheeky sense of humor, which I can appreciate. That honk was promised to him.
The honk was promised to him.
Zoom in on his face.
That's my favorite joke. I ain't gonna lie. Everything was promised to these niggas 3,000 years ago, bro. Holy shit. You see this water? You see this water right here, bro? This shit was promised to these niggas. I shouldn't be drinking this because I'm a goy. They want me to drink the puddle that's outside on the floor. This shit was promised to them. They want me to drink the toilet bowl water. Holy shit, bro. I should just fucking give them everything, right? Fuck, bro. What the fuck? Everything was promised to them. I should live on the street, give them everything.
I think I'm gonna sue. His kids in there is doing that? What?
He has kids in the car. Wow, bro. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot, bro.
Man, I think this guy actually might be mentally challenged, so we're gonna give him a break.
That's another thing. They got a lot of mentally
all the
challenged.
niceties we want. There is hostility.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? That's not going to happen walking down our streets.
But as we were trying to escape and rest our ears from the Jews honking at us from all directions, I spotted these dudes tracking us. Turns out I had summoned the Shamrim police, the Jewish community's internal police force that receives both.
I call them the shawarmas. These are the people that tackled me to the fucking ground for doing graffiti. These motherfuckers, bro. I wish I could have sued y'all niggas, but I was too young to know. But you see, this is why I call them shawarmas. Every time I see their trucks and shit, I think of shawarma. I don't know why.
Federal funding and township funding.
You just want to be interviewed?
No.
Okay, respect. Are we in the heart of Lakewood right now?
What do you know for?
Just curious. All right, he's pushing it. What's up? He wants to do an interview? Okay.
I don't think it was nice how you portrayed the Jewish people and.
What are we talking about? What's the context, real quick?
What's the context?
Are we talking about Curious Joel?
Yes. I just don't think it was you were trying to portray. I think you just came into with a more of what you had a picture in your head.
What do you think I got wrong? What do you think was misrepresented? Like, I'm just trying to learn. What do you actually think I got wrong about it?
I just think there was agenda.
You gotta elaborate a little bit, though. You know.
What was the front of the YouTube page posted as? What was the
inside the New York town invaded by welfare-addicted Jews.
Thank you. You answered the question.
Was I wrong, though?
I actually think it's not true, but again, you'd say whatever you want. It's not welfare addicted. This is what it is.
Welfare reliance, welfare dependent. What would be a better?
Programs don't have it.
All right.
What are you arguing? That I have an obligation as a taxpayer to fund?
Yo, every single one of them has the same fucking opinion. Oh, if you don't want to have the wait, I forgot how he said it. I'm really getting tired. It's fucking 4 a.m. I'm still studying the Jews in New Jersey. Holy shit.
You and how many kids you want to have. If you want to have 30 kids, that's just how it is.
I'm arguing that if the law is set up to have certain criteria for people, and it's according to children, then people who qualify for it, legally qualify for it,
100%.
with no fraud at all, are entitled to get it.
And you'll give me the credit of acknowledging I never said that was fraudulent.
Yes, that's right.
I think it's exploitative by nature, though. Yeah, why don't you throw all your money at them and help sustain their lifestyle? Why do I have to take a cut of my paycheck to go towards Curious Joel's insulated Hasidic Jewish community that has nothing to do with me? I'll never get anything out of. There's zero upside for them to exist for me.
Anyways, we have the government makes criteria for getting financial aid. And if someone qualifies for that criteria, I'm not sure why when the Jew does.
I believe that's why Trump changing shit, bro. I think Trump already is ahead of the game. And that's why he's trying to change shit. Because he's making it harder for niggas to get food stamps and niggas to get benefits. And I think it's because of this. he probably is looking in the books and seeing that we're spending too much fucking money. Shawarma. No, but Trump is probably looking at the books and seeing that we're spending too much money in fucking benefits and shit like that, and is trying to cut down on that. But we need to get to the root of the problem. Who's the real fucking scammers? And I ain't gonna lie, these niggas, now that I'm an adult and I could see how what their tactics is, they're moving like the Somalis, bro. These niggas is literally taking advantage of our system, bro. And it's fucking crazy. I'm noticing this shit now.
You're calling it exploitive or taking advantage, but you don't say that to all the other people and populaces that don't have it.
We are saying that. He literally just came from the Somali Minnesota situation, bro. What do you think he was doing there? He was doing the same exact thing he's doing here. So stop trying to say we're not looking at other communities that's doing the same thing. We're looking at every community that does this shit, bro. And then not only that, you're admitting to doing this shit makes it even worse, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know you're doing wrong, bro, but you guys continue doing it.
Never seen anything of this scale to where the families are this large and it's sort of baked into their strategy
Exactly.
of child raising.
Oh, so are you
It's literally
against
in your
having
strategy.
children, having a lot of children?
I'm pro-children. That's great. I think you should be able to afford it. And I want to make an important distinction between the Amish, let's say, and the Hasidic Jews and Kiryas Joel. You tell me what's the difference.
Oh, there's tons of differences.
Tons of differences. Most importantly, as it relates to finance, though, the Amish pay for themselves. They're self-sustaining. They're not reliant on welfare programs funded by the taxpayer.
I think I heard in a video there's 40,000 people in Kiryas Joel? 44,000. And you spoke to 20 people are out on the street.
Sure, perhaps an insufficient sample size.
And who obviously are not the ones working, because if they're working, they wouldn't have been on the street, they'd be working.
I lived in Brooklyn, New York for 27 years, around 27 to 28 years, bro. Almost my whole fucking life. And I've never seen Jewish people working 9 to 5s, bro. Never. I only seen them running shops, and that's it. Like, I seen them running a laundry, dry cleaning shop. I seen them running a liquor store, which is, I don't know how the fuck they did that. I seen them running a ice cream shop. I seen them running a couple shops, supermarkets. Like, they will run this shit, but they will not be working. Understand? Like, they're not doing the 9 to 5. They're literally the managers. And I've never seen the fucking 9 to 5 Jew in my life, bro. I could tell you that. A Hasidic one? Never. I've never seen one of these motherfuckers working a regular 9 to 5, bro.
Sure,
Never.
but it belies a pretty interesting question, right?
In
How do they
28
afford to raise
years.
such large families?
28 years,
How do
bro.
they afford to
And
study
I didn't notice that until
First, I
this
have to
man opened my
bifurcate your
eyes.
question. There's two groups. One is the ones who are learning full time, and the others are the ones that are working. For Hasidim, almost all of them go out to work. However, when they first get married, for the first 2 or 3 years, they'll learn Torah full time. The wife will work. They don't have any children yet, or maybe they have one kid.
I give them that, though. I've seen their Jewish women working. Jewish women, I've seen them as receptionists sometimes, like in offices and shit like that. And I have seen Jewish truck drivers, but now that I know the city is paying for that, it makes sense why they fucking put themselves in that position, because they like, fuck it, we getting paid for it.
Kid or two children, and then they'll get help from their family. And if their income qualifies, which it probably does, for financial aid, they'll get financial aid.
Okay, we got this guy following us.
But I have
playing
seen their
games
women
now.
working.
We got the security van rolling on us as we roll on them. We got 1, 2, 3 police. Surely there's no conflict of interest we're about to experience. I wonder what law they're gonna claim I violated. How you doing? My name's Tyler. How are you?
Josh, man.
Good to meet you, Josh.
What's going on?
I don't know. We're just getting stocked.
Yeah?
Low key, yeah.
You look familiar, man.
My name's Tyler Oliveira. We're filming a little YouTube video. That's me, yeah.
Okay. So what are you filming out here?
Documentary on Lakewood, surrounding towns. Am I being detained? Is there a probable cause for this interaction? What's going on?
We just got a concern saying that you're walking up to people, asking them questions, stuff like that.
Luckily,
Is that
this
against
is
the law?
America, and that is the First Amendment, right? It's beautiful, and I
Well,
get
when
you're
they
doing your
when
job.
They call us, we got to come out here, right? See what you guys just doing, like a documentary? or what?
Exactly, just a little documentary. Right now, hey, how you guys doing? Do you guys want to say what's up?
What's up? What's up?
Okay, well, it's good to meet you guys. I know you guys got more important things to do, but
thing, man.
good to meet you guys. Good to meet you. Thanks for keeping everyone safe. Thank you.
I'm part of Lakewood Trauma, which is
Yeah.
public safety,
Yeah.
and we got multiple calls. Same reason why PD got called.
Look at this shawarma police. Look at this shawarma police officer over here trying to act like he got authority. Come on, son. You just waited for the cops to tell him to go home, and once you see they didn't tell him to go home, now you trying to step your little shawarma feet up here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I would have laughed in his face. I would be like, yo, sir, get the fuck out of my face. I'd be like, yo, this dude right here is stalking me. What the fuck is you doing, bro? You're not authority. You're not police.
Okay.
So that's it. We're just gonna follow you around. We're gonna let everybody know that they don't have to talk to you.
With the Shamroon police on our back, it felt like we were being policed by a secondary force.
That is insane. He literally said he's gonna follow him around, tell people not to. Isn't that a form of stalking, sir? You're breaking the law.
Of law enforcement that seemed to exclusively defend the interests of the Jewish community. And speaking of double standards, let's talk about politics.
I firmly believe that the tactics within this community, I would liken it to organized crime. We have an ultra-Orthodox
literally the mob.
person as
This
our
is the
council
mob.
president. You know,
They
you can't
mafia, bro.
think that there's not going to be things happening and rules and laws created to make his community stronger and better.
When do you eventually become involved in Jackson politics, let's say? You live in Lakewood, you don't even live in Jackson. Why do you even get involved?
What happened was this act of discrimination against the Orthodox Jews in Jackson was going on for about a year. And I had people calling me from Jackson with like anonymous numbers, Orthodox Jews, because they were afraid for their safety. We're generally not violent people. If we have to defend ourselves, we will. And I think a substantial number of people in Lakewood now own guns.
Why?
Why?
They became fearful.
Oh, yes, because of the rise of anti-Semitism and the attacks on Jews. After about a year of them calling me, I really couldn't take it anymore. They're suffering.
Why did you topple the government?
I told you
How
why.
did you do it with ease?
Oh, it was not with ease. It was a tremendous amount of work. Agent in Manhattan, trying to get the stories out to the press. And then I met with this political group, like I said, who ran senatorial campaigns. We got the cell phone numbers of all the people in Jackson, and we planned to text. We started a website called FamiliesForJacksonJustice.org. By the way, I've since abandoned the website. Anti-Semites took it over. It's like when the Republican Club, which was vehemently anti-Semitic and run by the mayor of Jackson, had a U.S. Senate candidate, Republican candidate, there for their meeting. I had spies inside the organization, non-Jews, who were telling me what was going on. So the Republican Club, they had their senatorial candidate about to speak. We then texted to everyone in Jackson 5 minutes before he spoke, here's this new website exposing the religious discrimination. I had it populated with all kinds of information, statements. The mayor of Jackson had been voice recorded, not by me, but it was sent to me, where he was asked by the chairman of the Ocean County Republican Party if these were churches, would we be opposing them? He said, absolutely not. It was discrimination against Jews. They were going crazy with all the things I was doing, putting pressure on them. There was fighting going on among the elected political people. Resignations had started. And then I put out the ad on Fox News.
New developments in that deadly attack in New Jersey. Surveillance video shows they clearly targeted that Jewish market.
There's a synagogue located next door.
There is no question that this is a hate crime.
Anti-Semitism is on the rise. And now it's coming from Jackson Township's government. Elected officials in Jackson have passed ordinances targeting Orthodox Jewish families. Exposed township emails show officials surveilling religious Jewish families, praying in their homes. They even took revenge on a decorated veteran who testified against their anti-Semitism. Jackson officials are intimidating Jewish families, and they admit it.
If these were churches, would we be fighting? Absolutely not.
Shameful. This isn't America.
Yo, bro, I feel my brain leaking out my ears, bro. Holy shit, bro. What am I listening to, bro? They literally change. They literally change the way we. They trying to change the way we think, bro. Do you know what anti-Semitic means? Nigga, we could say anti-Puerto Rican. I can say anti-human. Do you know what anti-human means? That just means you can't talk about me. Holy, these niggas tried to put a law that doesn't exist over us, bro. Yo, bro. Anti-Semitic doesn't exist, bro. I'm just now thinking about this shit. I'm like, I am not allowed. I am not allowed to talk about your religion. That's what like. I can't, I can't criticize your religion. That sounds like that goes against my rights, doesn't it? Like, what the fuck? So I can't call you something because that would be considered anti-you. But wouldn't that be considered against my fucking right, like to say whatever the fuck I want? Yo, these people are crazy. They really put in. I just put two and two together. They making their own law. This anti-Semitic shit is their own fucking law. Cause you could talk about any other religion, but you can't talk about Jews. What?
America. It's put on the cable network
Because
provider.
what made me think about that is that clip that they just showed of the people robbing the store. That could have been any fucking like. They could have been trying to rob any store, but guess what? The whole neighborhood is Jewish, so they robbing a Jewish store. Bro, and then that made me think, I'm like, so they think just because it's a Jewish store, it's a hate crime? Like, what? What sense do that make? They just looking for a lick. They trying to rob a store. So what happens the store is a fucking Jewish store. What the fuck? How does that make it a hate crime or anything different from robbing a store? Yo, I'm starting to realize I'm picking up on these people tactics. They try to make these things more serious than what it actually is by throwing anti-Semitic into things, bro. And that's fucking crazy to me because they literally making up a law. Because you could be anti anything. Nigga, I could be anti fucking, like I said, I could be anti fucking Puerto Rican. So me saying that I don't like Puerto Ricans now is against the law, sir? That shit makes no sense to me, bro.
For that area. In the meantime, I had 2 different calls with the White House. I know you want to ask me 1,000 questions. I will answer nothing more than that.
Okay,
Sorry.
why?
Because.
Because he knows he's getting cooked.
And to be fair, yeah, the mayor's statement seems pretty damning, right? Him saying, "I wouldn't do this." If
Yeah,
someone
yeah,
took your
right.
job."
And you
That's
heard
fair.
that. You heard that
Yeah,
on the
I've heard that. That's fair.
on the commercial.
Yeah.
By the way,
It seems discriminatory in
by the way,
nature,
he's one of
yeah.
my best friends now.
Life's long,
Because
yeah.
here's what happened. More Orthodox Jews kept moving in because of the financial and demographic forces I told you about, and we started to become a larger part of the electorate. And he was coming up for re-election as mayor, and he asked someone if he could come here and apologize to me. And he came here and he said when he signed those resolutions, he knew it was a wrong thing to do. But he said he was under so much pressure from all the political types in Jackson and the people who have constituencies, and they were yelling at me. So he just signed it. And he wants to tell me now that he regrets doing it and he's going to work to get rid of those regulations. Then that result was the Orthodox Jewish community embraced him. And we supported him. And I became the largest donor to his re-election campaign. Wasn't $1 million.
He becomes an ally to the Orthodox Jewish community.
Yep.
He becomes not bigoted.
You bought his loyalty. You bought his loyalty. Now he has to say anti-Semitism fucking exists. You can't make this shit up, bro. These people bought a fucking law. Holy shit, bro. You can't. From now on, if people make fun of me, I'm gonna be like, that's anti-Boricua. You know that? That's anti-Boricua. I'm gonna call the police on you. That's a hate crime.
Did against us.
It's the Jewish vote. This is another form of corruption. Imagine if I said, hey, I'm going to give you this amount of money and you do this. Okay, you can't do that. But if I could say, hey, I'm going to deliver you 50,000 votes that are all going to vote for you. So take Jack Ciattarelli in New Jersey. They were bragging that all of the Vlads got together, all the Jewish Vlads got together, and were voting for Jack Ciattarelli, and they did so with like 97%. That voting bloc doing that now says, like, what they do is they take that and say, hey, we got all these votes, and we're going to all vote for you, but what are you going to do for us? And if you don't vote with us, we're going to take all of these votes, and we're going to put our support behind somebody else. It's what they tried doing to Chris Pollock. I know, because I spoke to the dude who basically said it. They said it very arrogantly, where it was like, oh, we have 6,500 Jewish votes in Jackson. He is not winning. That's what they said to me.
Yeah, he won.
And he didn't just win, he won by a landslide because a lot of people showed up for him.
Okay. And by people, we're talking non-Jewish voters?
Even Jewish voters. He got over 20% of the Jewish vote, Chris Pollock. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So the tides are shifting in Jackson, perhaps.
I think there's a group of people that, on both sides, that don't like what certain groups are doing. Remember, there's a lot of really good Jewish people that look really bad by these actions. The main comment that comes through my feed, no matter what it's about, Jackson, Brick, whatever, this town is finished. It's over. I don't know if you can stop them, and I'm not saying you can, but that doesn't mean you don't fight it. That doesn't mean you don't do what you can to do it. And you had people like Chris Pollock that he said, I'm going to do it the way of politics.
Okay, so Chris,
Politics.
I see these
Oh
homes
my
being
God.
built. Why are the locals so opposed to these houses being built? It seems still pretty peaceful out here. What's going on? What changes have you noticed?
Well, it's becoming rapid changes and rapid development. You're going to be seeing a heavy increase in the population, and I don't know if our town is suited to handle it. Unfortunately, I've heard from several people that some developments only particularly want one group in there. It's people have gone in there and asked, hey, I'm interested in these homes. Some of them have been told it's not for them. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
It seems like it's only for one group in one community. And
Who is that group?
It seems like it's only for the Jewish community. I'm going to be honest. But when you create a community, they have some of them that are adding shuls into it, essentially synagogues into it. They're fitting the houses to fit this very specific needs of one community. Do you think anybody other than that community is going to move into there?
They technically cannot discriminate against a non-Jew purchasing a home, right?
No, you cannot discriminate against anybody buying a home.
But they could just say, hey, sorry, we sold it to someone else.
Yes,
That's
they can.
legal.
I've heard people say, oh, we'll put you on the waiting list, because that's something that's going on.
LLCs are outbidding people trying to buy single-family homes.
Correct.
But you have a group of people that call themselves God's people. You are a Semite supremacist. You are a white Jewish supremacist because they're classified white. They don't want to live as a community with us. I think when I say they, again, I don't mean all of them. I do think I mean the far majority of them.
Honestly, even the cool ones, I believe they believe that we're all goyim still. Like the cool ones, because think about it, if you're still practicing the belief that believes in that, then how could you go against that belief? Like that means you believe in that shit. I don't know. I think even the cool ones think low key we're destined for hell, which is kind of fucked up. But at least they don't fucking treat us different. Like I respect that.
I think they have their tight-knit community. I think their community lives completely separate than everybody else. They eat differently. They enjoy different things. Yes, we might drink, but everything is set in a different way.
As you ran for city council, did the rabbinical order try to buy you off?
I don't really have any relationship with the rabbis, but I have been taking a meeting with people who said they were liaisons to the rabbis. They went around touting how many votes they controlled. They told me pretty much straight out that they control certain politicians in town, and if I cater to their community, I might have access to the block vote.
Who did they say they control?
They said they control our mayor and our council president.
After a year, I couldn't bear it anymore, so I got involved. I hired a political campaign group out of Washington, D.C. that does political campaigns for Republican senators. I think they did Ted Cruz. And I wrote a letter to the mayor of Jackson telling him all the things I was going to do if they wouldn't reverse these discriminatory laws. In the meantime, there's another Jewish group called the Aguda that had a lawsuit against Jackson based on RLUIPA. That's a Religious Land Use Institutionalized Persons Act. And it says that the municipality, it's a law, federal law, municipality is not allowed to discriminate based upon religion. And in their lawsuit, then showed all the emails from Jackson, all the things they were doing, conspiring against, executing to try to make life miserable for Orthodox Jews there.
But you went to work, and what happened next?
I went to Washington. I met with Ronna McDaniel, who was the head of the Republican National Committee, and the Speaker of the House at the time was Kevin McCarthy. He was actually in their conference room. So I met with both of them, showed them what was going on. They were shocked.
No, I think there's a lot to learn from the community. That's why I liked what we did yesterday. Their tactics benefit them. They are a solitary mass. They actually are a community. You can't deny it. They are not fighting.
Like I said, I have a lot of respect for people who do shit like this because they keeping the community together. But as long as it's not infringing on other people's lives, we shouldn't be paying for you guys to be together. Like, we shouldn't be paying for you guys' kids. We shouldn't be paying for all this other shit. We shouldn't be paying for your school buses, all this shit, if it doesn't benefit us. Like, it should be for everybody, not just for you. We got rid of segregation a long time ago. Come on now.
Over Trump or Biden. They're not fighting over left or right. They're not fighting over masks.
And if you do want to make it segregated, like the Chinos do, pay for it yourself. Pay for it yourself. Don't fucking use our tax dollars, please.
Or unmasked. Us versus the world. It's antimatter, right? It's like we are everyone in our towns, we're fighting against antimatter. We're not focused on what actually matters. We're not picking each other up. We're not one community. And I'm not talking about communism or any of that shit.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about caring about the person. They hitchhike.
What other world will you see hitchhiking in America in 2026?
Nonstop, yeah.
They literally used to do that all the time.
High trusting they all are.
So there's something to be said about that. And there's a lot. I would love to see our kids playing again off of, getting out on bikes and getting out playing basketball and football and all of those things. I would love to see that. I'd love to see us act a little bit more like that.
We need to fight back against the state. God, we've had large lawsuits against us because they tried to keep out this problem. We've had the Department of Justice come down on us. Billionaires connected to the president involved in all this. What's happening in this little town in Jersey is bigger than people think.
And what's happening here in Jackson, will that become a problem in other small towns?
It's already a problem in all the surrounding towns.
Is the cop gonna go? Okay. Get us on the cop.
We got the corrupt police pulling us over for what? We'll find out. We may be in a corrupt hellhole.
Double cop car. We're getting pulled over. We got double police, potentially nothing better to do. Let's find out. We weren't speeding. We weren't violating the law from the best of my understanding.
You have your driver's license registration?
What am I being pulled over for?
I'll tell you that soon as you
Is there
give me-
probable cause?
Yes, there is.
What
we got
exactly
a call.
is that?
We got a call on our phones
For
a suspicious person.
What does that have to do with you pulling me over, sir? Like, that's not, come on, that's not probable cause. Do I look suspicious?
What's suspicious about me?
With video cameras.
There's nothing
in front of a
suspicious
school.
about expressing our First Amendment right.
No, you're good.
So what am I being pulled over for?
We got a call. Just so you know, you're being audio and visual recorded.
Sure,
okay?
like.
Yeah, well, you as well.
Twice.
So we got a call from dispatch.
Sure.
Saying there's a vehicle.
Okay.
With two men in it, videotaping in front of a school. When we get a call for that, that's our probable cause to stop you because they described your vehicle. So I'm asking you. What's illegal about the fact that we're... There's nothing illegal about it.
Sure.
So why are you asking, like, why are you pulling us over and asking
I
questions?
don't care that you're recording because I'm recording too. I just don't know who you are.
You don't have to know who the fuck we are. It's our fucking rights, our First Amendment right.
And I don't, but for my safety, I want you back in the car.
You won't.
Okay. So back to me talking to you.
My name's Tyler, by the way. How are
Jonathan
you?
Basillo. Nice to meet you, sir.
Good to meet you, yeah.
I'm stopping you. Could I have your credentials, please?
Do I have an obligation to self-identify right now?
I need you to identify yourself on this stop.
Yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from. We're
It's
filming
a
a little
lawful stop
documentary
because
piece.
they described your vehicle to a T.
Totally get it.
That doesn't mean shit.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's
Can
actual...
I just ask you a question?
Yeah, I can tell you what we're up to if that's...
I just want to know who you are.
Yeah, my name's Tyler.
Oh, very good. My name is
Yeah.
Jonathan. Like, explain that
Yeah,
to
good
you.
to meet you.
I stopped you.
Totally get it. Yeah, we're just talking about the changes in the town here.
yeah.
We went to that school specifically
Okay.
because
But
it's shut down.
It's
or-
very. You see what I'm saying? Like when you
To-
have a camera
Well,
in
sure.
front.
That doesn't mean it's perfectly legal to record on public property, sir.
Of a school with kids.
I
mean,
can
if my
understand.
kids go to that school,
Sure.
I wouldn't want my kids to be video recorded.
Sure, we
purposes,
didn't enter the school.
I understand
confidentiality.
that.
Sidewalk,
It
basically,
doesn't matter if you're in a certain
I understand what he's saying, but it doesn't make it illegal.
distance of a school.
Okay. Okay, sure. You can have it.
And just do me a favor, keep your hands on the steering wheel when you do so. Thank you so
Hands
much.
on the steering wheel.
Yeah, I just don't know what's in the car. Like I said, I don't know
Come
who you are.
on.
I don't know who you are.
That seems a little extra.
No, that's how
That's
I-
definitely extra, but you can have it. There you go.
Thank you so much. I'm not saying I'm giving you a ticket or
Sure.
anything like that. I'm just identifying.
Hey, you got the
who
badge,
are.
man. Yeah, do your thing.
No, it has nothing to do with having the badge or anything like
Okay,
that.
then.
Stay near the car, okay? Don't come near us.
Is this slightly excessive?
It's absolutely excessive.
It seems like
Jersey got some racist ass cops too. I ain't gonna lie. Racist ass cops. That's where I got my first fucking speeding ticket in Jersey, bro. Literally, I'm in traffic in Jersey, bro. Everybody's doing around the same speed as me. I'm doing 80 miles per hour. The nigga next to me is doing 80 miles per hour. The nigga in front of me is doing around 80 miles per hour. And I'm the only one that gets pulled the fuck over, bro. He literally targeted me. I was like, what the fuck, bro? And I had my grills on and shit. I was shining. So that nigga probably fucking thought I was a drug dealer or something. But he targeted me, bro. It's like, what the fuck, gang? Yo, bro, niggas was on my neck, bro. I was just coming back from fucking Woodbury. That's why I haven't been back to Woodbury since, bro. It's been like a year. Because I'm literally scared to drive out there now, bro. Them niggas targeted me. Out of like 4 cars, bro. He targeted me. And then on top of that, that shit was a hefty ticket. I paid $250 for that ticket. So that means that trip to Woodbury, I literally didn't save money because I just spent money to fucking go there. And then on top of that, the points. I got like 5 or 6 points in Jersey, bro. That means if I get one more point in Jersey, I'm gonna get my shit towed and they're gonna take my fucking license away, bro. So it's like, I'm not trying to fuck around in Jersey. That's why I barely be going out there now. I do not like Jersey. Jersey is really fucking racist. Like, what the fuck you picked me out? I think it's because I had New York plates, bro. These motherfuckers targeted me, bro. I hate Jersey, bro.
A bully tactic. Run around.
Yeah, well,
Jersey police, I hate
Place
you.
that phone
How
call.
you doing, man? How are you? How we doing? Doing good, getting pulled over. You know what we're up against? Small town police department, small town politics, lots of money. All right, so apparently the reason why these cops came out of thin air is because who just got called?
Well, we're going to find out. The council president just called me.
So who is Morty Bernstein?
He is the council president in Jackson, New Jersey, and the most powerful man in the town.
Does he have the police in his pocket?
I don't think he has the police in his pocket at all, but the man does have an incredible amount of power. He's involved in political action committees with very rich and powerful...
This shouldn't be legal, bro. Honest. I think we should take some... I think we should take some lessons from the Islamic states, bro. I ain't going for the Islamic countries. We should make it so that you have to be a fucking Christian or something, Christian beliefs in order to run for politics, bro. Because this shit is getting out of hand, bro. These niggas is running this shit like the mafia, bro. This shit is not right. Just because you think you're God's people and shit, you're gonna treat everybody else like shit. This is crazy.
Developers, a lot of political connections.
Who are we messing with here right now, Chris? Was this a mistake? Is this video a mistake, man?
I'm going to be honest. The powers out here are pretty immense. Like I said, it goes up. You have billionaires from Lakewood being involved in what's going on in Jackson. People connected to the President of the United States.
If we zoom out, where does this all end?
Right now, it's gone to every town on the outskirts of Lakewood. They're buying up everything. Even if they're not occupying things, things are being bought up. I always say it's a real life game of Monopoly. So it's gone into Brick, and it's gone into Howell, and it's gone into Jackson and Toms River. Now it's going into Manchester. There are large portions of property being bought in South Jersey. We cannot keep up with this.
How do you combat a group of people chosen by God practicing rampant ethno-nepotism?
Here's a problem, bro. One Jewish dude in Manchester said to me this: you guys will never come together because you have no shared sense of purpose. And that hit me because he's fucking right.
He's fucking right.
Jews have a shared sense of purpose in what their outcome's gonna be. And that's to expand the religion, that's expand their people. We don't have a shared sense of purpose. We're too busy arguing with each other. We're too busy talking Trump. We're too busy yelling about ICE. We're too busy focusing on Epstein's list. We don't have a shared sense of what is America and what are we trying to accomplish together. Americans don't have a shared sense of purpose about America. Jews have a shared sense of purpose in what their outcome's gonna be. The only way that you're gonna stop it, and the only way you can fight back about it, is by getting people that have a shared sense of purpose in the numbers that matter. Getting enough people with their eyes open to say, holy shit, something has to be done here. You have to get rid of the RLUIPA laws. I don't think it's ever been challenged by the Supreme Court. It has to be taken to the Supreme Court. I think it violates the Constitution. You have to fight fire with bigger fire. And the sad part about it is they have the biggest fires.
I ain't gonna lie, I agree. Ain't no fucking way we gotta wake up, bro. That's it. Anyways, I'm about to end this shit.